It's time. Hello, Icy Raiders. Are we going to get scammed? We need to know. So many bad polls. Hey, Icy, hope you had a good stream, buddy. Will he pull a good card? Yes, no. 5 minutes. This is subjective. I will judge whether or not it's a good card or not. You need to trust in my judgment. Predict. What would I like to pull out of this pack? That's actually a really good question. Whoa. All right. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I would not be mad if I got this. Trash. Wouldn't be mad. Would find hilarious, but is trash. Giga Chad based, but trash. Trash. Based as all hell. Trash. Actually, so I will say any of the Signer Dragons I actually wouldn't be mad at, because I have Red Dragon Archfiend. I've got Black Rose Dragon. So if I get any of the Signer Dragons, I'm actually okay with that, just because it's working towards a natural play set. Any of the good hero fusions like Tornado is fine. I wouldn't be mad. But trash. Would not be mad, but is trash. Wouldn't be mad, but is trash. Wouldn't be mad, but is trash. Trash. Giga Trash would shard instantly upon pulling it. Fine. Trash. Fine, but eh. Wouldn't be mad, but is trash. Actually, no, sorry. Wouldn't be mad, I should say. Trash. Fine, trash. Fine. Would be pretty cool, actually. Is fine, but that's because I like Tech Genus. Probably the best pull for me personally would be fine. Trash. Would be fine just because I like Chronomaly. Fine, but trash. Wouldn't be mad because I like Mech Lords. Trash. Good. Fine. Good. Trash. Fine. Good. Actually, this might be one of the coolest ones to get. Would probably be one of the coolest ones to get. Good. Trash. Good. Trash. There you go. My quick 1 minute overview. Would Successor Soul be good in Dark Magician when the card comes out? 100%, especially with the new skill. The new skill will make Successor Soul insane. Like the skill that exists now is kind of being gate kept by the fact that we don't have it. And we'll wait a few more. We are also adding some players to the tournament still. Alrighty. What's it looking like right now? Damn, the knowers. Where are the believers at? Talk you out of playing War Rock? Play whatever you want, dude. I don't care. I mean, go for the surprise factor. I don't know. It'd be awful, but we're gonna let the timer naturally run out here. 20 more seconds to go. Will it be essential to spend on Xbox just for Successor Soul? I mean, you can play without it. It's just with the new skill, you can search it. So it's really good. All right. Here we go, everybody. You have received an item. You are Dream Pack Speed Prismatic. Don't let me down. I have spent so much in this game. I have done so much for this game. Just give me something good. I'm begging you. I did put that into one of the categories of good. That is a playable card. Yeah, it's like middle of the road. Okay. Mech card refund. Hold on. What did Keepers vote? Keepers voted no. Oh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to hold a poll. New poll. Is Utopia Ray a good card? Yes. No. Okay, good card in the context of the possible polls. I need to know. Easy yes. We're talking about out of all the cards that it would possible to pull. Oh, well, don't worry, Hans. I'm going to go with whatever the opposite of the vast majority of people voted. So that's fine. Loom, I'm not sure if you heard, but I did declare had I pulled the Ritual Beast, it was getting sharded immediately. All right, guys, you can't go for a tie. You cannot manipulate for a tie. All right, we'll get scammed. That's in fact a good card. Yes. Lose your points. That's right. That's right. Get scammed. Every single last one of you. Welcome, though. We're here for the Duel Links Meta Weekly. We are still waiting for the new box. However, we do have the new structure deck, EX Magician's Chronicle. And actually, this structure deck's actually pretty all right. I am happier than I thought I would be with it. There's a lot of decent, like the actual value you're getting from the box is pretty solid. Ultimate Fusion is already seeing experimentation just in Blue Eyes decks by itself, outside of any sort of like memes with everything else. Chronicle Sorcerers and Magician are perfectly fine. A way to get Necro Fusion without having to go into its box. Access to the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon without having to go into its box. And then Michael and Ebon Illusion. Not bad. I mean, the rest is kind of whatever. Also, of course, Sage with Eyes of Blue. If I'm not mistaken, now Sage, I believe, was not in the other Blue Eyes structure. But doesn't this, if you get this one and the old Blue Eyes structure, doesn't it kind of give you like, yeah. So this actually kind of corrects that problem. That's nice. But people have the first videos coming out from our esteemed Duel Links Yugi tubers are the easy jam 3 copies of Ultimate Fusion into a Blue Eyes deck and have fun. Are they going to give us one structure? No. Not just you either, Loom. Playmaker did one. I think I saw 1 or 2 other people that I follow doing. Chronicle Magician kind of boring. I mean, that's whatever, dude. Like, okay. I don't think that's really much of a concern. If it's boring, it's going to lead to funny OTK videos. I'm curious how it's going to work with trade-in. That's a good question. I mean, I think trade-in is probably going to be used with meme decks, attempts at any rank 8 deck, Galaxy obviously decks, and then the Blue Eyes decks. But it's going to be people trying to figure out the ratios to run when Blue Eyes is already kind of like got some weird, like your deck is already kind of weirdly predetermined ish. But it should be interesting to see. How long is this event? If you go all the way, probably like 5 hours. For just Swiss, it's 2.4. Oh, but yes, Deep Eyes OTK incoming. Let's go. Actually, Loom, I do believe that Playmaker had a decent list that was like 20 cards exactly. Let's go ahead and pull that up really quickly. Oh, what did Playmaker pull? Did he get memed? Wait, what? Oh, come on. That's actually a pretty good one. You can't get mad at that at all. That's actually hilariously good. So like this is the list that Playmaker was running. Pretty aight. Seems fine. Playmaker is the protagonist with that poll. True. Benext, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you. Why would you play the new skill though? Like the new skill is like especially good for Dark Magician, but I do agree with the point Loom makes at the beginning of his video that at least initially, I think that their old skill is better. With the release of Successor Soul, maybe there's an argument to playing the new skill because searchable Successor Soul does say Dark Magician, right? Or Blue Eyes? Or am I mistaken? No, Successor Soul does not have the name, so you can't even search it. Never mind. Tribute one effect monster, then target one effect monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard, then special summon one level 7 or higher normal monster from your deck or hand or deck. You can only activate it. Yeah, so can't even search that one. Never mind. I take back what I said. You can search Soul. How can you search Soul? The skill doesn't say that, does it? Hello, rookie. Oh, it literally just says Successor Soul. Okay, never mind. I apologize for nothing. Insert typical Yu-Gi-Oh player can't read rule here. 4 round 16 usually. I got Elemental Hero Plasma Vice. Ooh, Rux got... Ooh, that's a pretty bad one. That is a pretty bad one. Plasma Vice. That is... right here. Ooh. Ooh, Elemental Hero Sparkman plus Elemental Hero Blade Edge. Ooh. I mean, what is like the absolute worst one to pull? It's got to be Water Dragon Cluster, right? Like there's literally like nothing redeeming about this card. Is there... what is the absolute worst one? Green Baboon. Denra says, I got Water Dragon. Well, congratulations. It literally can't get worse than this. Okay, you guys actually think Green Baboon is worth... like, you can actually summon this card. Okay? You cannot summon this card. There ain't no way. You literally can summon the Baboon. This card, you could try and summon it and you're gonna struggle. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Like, I think it's gotta be Water Dragon Cluster. I mean, we can take another quick glance through, but I think everything else is at least play. Okay, I mean, that's bad, but there's at least a skill for it. Yeah, everything else is good. I mean, compared to that. I mean, Doomfire would have been pretty bad, but it would be funny at least. Insect Queen is actually playable, though. Again, you can actually summon it. The Vanilla Witch, you can throw it into a Magic Key deck. I don't know. Playable at the very least. Alrighty, though. Ritual Beast is technically not playable. That's true. That is actually true. What is the best deck free to play right now? Suship. 100% Suship. And it's not even a meme. It's actually good in this game right now. Not Tenyi. Tenyi is good too, but he's asking what's like, you can build Suship like relatively easily. Like, Suship is, what's the, just pull 2 copies of Uni, and then, so you could build it in like one go through the box. You would just have 2 copies of Uni, and that's fine. Yeah, it's 1 box. And the thing is, if you pick it up, you can actually like build upon it. Because there's a bunch of different variants you can go. You can go Gearfried Sushi, you can go Charmer Sushi, you can go Order of Chaos Sushi. Like, there's a bunch of different ways that you can build it. So yeah, I would say Suship. Go watch some videos on it. I think it's actually a fun deck in Duel Links. It's not even like, it's not even bad. It is a legitimately good deck in the game right now. All right, guys, we're just about to start the tournament. I'm going to get the edges out of the way, get the tournament started. We'll be right back. Hello, Girin. All right, sorry for the delay, guys. Tournament has begun. Okay. Sorry, just had to confer with my fellow moderator because we actually had really strong signups here today. Well, for the Meta Weekly. 8. Oh. Okay, thank you for your patience, though. Appreciate you for understanding. We are here. We're ready. The Duel Links Meta Weekly number 315. Let us go ahead and find our first match of the day. Did any brave souls bring Blue Eyes or Dark Magician today? Rage for that. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick peek here. See if we can find anything. Surely one brave soul. Surely at least one. Well, let's just get a match going while I continue to look. Okay. Mizar level up rewards are trash. I mean, you get transmigration prophecy. Better than nothing. But yeah, they're not spectacular. But I don't think anyone was expecting them to be. Not prophecy, sorry. Tachyon transmigration.
Duel.
Can anything stop people from playing meta? I am the best sushi user. Real! Playing my first Duel Links event. Well, YD Aban, welcome. Thank you for joining us here in the Duel Links Meta Weekly. We obviously have a long history of competitive tournaments, and you've definitely chosen the right place. Thank you. Davida Kun, hello to you as well. Doing fantastic. Feeling good. Appreciate that. All right, at the top, we have got Shadal's going second. We're going to be able to activate our copy of Shadal Fusion. sending from the deck due to the fact that our opponent has an extra deck monster. Of course, Vanilla. Thank you for joining us. We are hoping and praying to find some Blue Eyes or Dark Magician players, but I fear maybe people didn't have enough time quite yet. Just change it to be root spectators off. Surely one Blue Eye player, you would like to think. If not today, though, I am positive we will see some in the Grand Prix on Wednesday. We are also going to be holding an additional tournament this week that is being funded by some community members. Details of that will go up tomorrow. Just know that it will be on the weekend. One last quick little look through some of these players' decks. Shadal Beast, we're going to manipulate its battle position via the AD changer that we sent to the graveyard. Draw 2, discard 1. We are operating on 2 back row. Dragon's going to be able to force out one of them. It is going to be the Book of Moon. Go ahead and flip that construct face down. I don't think so, actually. We're going to go ahead and dodge with our El Shadal Fusion. Decade actually read your Wall of Critique yesterday. And what was your Wall of Critique, Mizu? Is Ash in today's event? Let me check. Ash. I don't think so. Yeah, no. But this is the Meta Weekly. You do have to be a sub member of the DLM Discord to have access. And I believe the last time I saw them was in the Grand Prix. We are going to go ahead and send our Shadal Schism here. We have yet to commit to our normal summon, Riliona. Now, despite the fact that the Sue ships only have one monster on board, they are fully capable of making a large number of extra deck monsters in a single turn as well, from their special summons from the deck, drawing cards, etc. We are going to be able to force out that final back row. Hello, Steven. Yes, I've been doing much better. I will still occasionally cough, I'm sure, as it has been lingering, but we're feeling pretty good. Ooh, Reshadal Fusion, or Reshadal Incarnation, rather. Gonna target our face down monster, flip that face up defense position. If that's our pop, it is not the pop, it is just a Falco. But we are gonna be able to go for a Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, sending the Sue ship to the extra deck. That is lethal on board. 1924. Lethal. Well done, Groovy. Game number 1. It should be noted that Groovy performed exceptionally well 2 weeks ago. Donated, got second place. Donated the prize pool forward to last week's tournament, and then proceeded to win it. So he just got his money back. Kind of based. He was like, you guys want it? I'm giving you one opportunity. And nobody was up for the challenge. Yeah, I appreciated that. Hey, I don't want double PayPal fees. Just hold it till next week. Infinite profit loop. True. Actually true. Alrighty, Eli, if I do apologize for missing your sub notification as well. Let me get to that. But if you can also check, I'm pretty sure there aren't any, but if you see any blue eyes or dark magicians, put them in the stream queue. And we do say, damn, 12-month streak. So we got the year Prage, and to celebrate, I wanted to donate to next week's Grand Prix Nodders. Well, Eli, we will talk later, but we have our thing we're going to be working on. Quantum Cube saying, I subbed after watching the ad, Giga Chad. Hello again, Mizu. Actually showing up for once, always a pleasure and a privilege. You're no longer dad's new date, but have now seasoned to be my stepdad. Thank you, I guess, I think. But what did we say here? TLDR, add some structures and less of the cuff like in the dueling's days to improve the expert persona. Add some structure and less off the cuff stuff. Wait, what do you mean? You want DK to be less like he was before or more? Because I would actually, maybe I'm just misunderstanding you. All right, Groovy going first here. Gonna flip our hedgehog up, grabbing our copy of Shadal's Schism. The ums and ohs. I mean, he has been doing it for quite a while, Mizu. I don't like. You've only been doing this for like, 6 years. Could you get a little professional about it? Like that, I don't know if I agree that... What? Thank you for the breakdown, Eli. Let's go ahead and get that up for everyone to peruse. Well, actually, streamer, could you get a little bit more professional? I can't watch somebody who looks like they're first year in... junior high drama club. Like, can we step it up a little bit, please? You said it, not me. Okay. Come on now. At this point, besides wishing he would still do dueling stuff occasionally, which is, whatever, my only complaint would be, like, I wish he streamed more often. Once a week just isn't enough. But, hey, if one finds success with that, then, hey, good on you for that, I suppose. I also miss even if it was just even assuming everything's Master Duel, I wish there would be more. Is it once a week now? Yeah, currently. I would like just ladder streams. I always enjoyed more than half the fun wasn't even the Meta Weekly. It was just the ladder streams. Correct right now, Eli. Is it worth hosting competitions? I might try it out if it's worth it. Well, it depends on what you mean by worth it. Is it gonna be a return on investment for you? Probably not. Like, there are people that I know who host tournaments who get nowhere near the attention that they deserve. Shiny, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you. There are so many great community members hosting tournaments and have been doing so that deserve so much better. So, like, the reality is, unfortunately, if you start doing it, you're probably gonna get like a tiny fraction of what you deserve early on. And you just have to, like, you know, hustle it. The only reason here that we've realistically been able to have any sort of success, that smile, well, okay, but it depends on what are you looking to get out of doing it, Draft. I'm not telling you to do no. I'm not telling you to do no. I just don't, I want, the one thing that I have personally learned from doing this is that, how to put this, you have to have realistic expectations. So, like, I have a really big issue with anxiety. And what I mean by that, I don't mean the anxiety of like doing the whole streaming thing, interacting with people. What I have anxiety for is I will literally have tournaments where I'm like, please just be a decent number of people. Please don't have half of the games be double DQs. I don't want to have like 34 people sign up and then there's like 19 DQs. Because you know, it can feel awful to basically feel like, what am I even doing here? And I don't mean that in a negative light. That's, for me, that's my biggest hang up. So for a long time, before the Meta Weekly went free for everyone to join who was a member of the DLM Discord, back when Decade stopped doing the Meta Weekly, but it still required tickets to join, like, we would have 20-something signups, right? Where it's like, I can't even host a tournament with these number of people. Like, we have to go single elimination, and it's going to be like single elim with like 20-something people. And I was just like, do you want to know what I was doing during that time because of my anxiety? And I'm not even joking, and it kind of hurts to admit this. I would buy some tickets and give it to people just so that we would hit 32 people, so that I could do a proper 3-round top 16 tournament. Because I was like, if I don't do this, I'm just gonna log off and just not do this. I can't. I'm gonna have too much anxiety. Groovy Takes game number 2. Thankfully, we Decade ended up switching it over to free entry $50 prize pool. And now the signups have usually been good enough that I feel happy about it. And with like the Grand Prix, excuse me, with the Grand Prix, I have been really lucky in that the number of DQs for how many people sign up is insanely skewed. Like, realistically speaking, if you have a free to join tournament, you should expect at minimum, and I do mean at minimum, like 25% of the people to not show up. Like 25% minimum to not show up. And with the Grand Prix, we have been lucky enough that we'll have like 100 and say 50 signups and have like 8 people not show up, which feels really good. So to wrap this back around to what I was trying to talk about, you would want to start off with a tournament series where you have to be okay with it being really scuffed to start with. So I would start with like single elimination, make sure you weed out anybody that doesn't submit a deck, and then just accept that you may have like 50% of the people not show up, right? Alrighty, Constellar versus DD Crow. We are going to be able to still play through that though. Zubin searching for a follow-up Sombra, and we got the Caduceus. I totally get that. I used to put gigs on and I'd be worrying for weeks prior that nobody was going to show up to see whatever band it might be, and that it'd be a few people awkwardly standing around all night. Exactly. That's basically the feeling that I'm talking about, Brutal. It's almost one-to-one, same feel. 3 cards in hand. We know one of them is the Search Sombra. So this very much might be some hand traps. Light Stage searching for a copy of our Corobane here, and we're just gonna scoop. We have no play. Wow, okay. Game 2. The other thing is getting yourself like known to the community draft. Like people obviously, there are people that know who you are, but like the the competitive Duel Links community is relatively small. So you have to kind of go where they are to get them to know where you are. Now, there are some creators that I've seen that do have success. Don't get me wrong. 6K has been doing exceptionally well with their tournaments, at least in my opinion. There's other tournament creators like Scyther that will hold little pop-up tournaments. Icy, sure. Yes, exactly. But don't be afraid to basically put in the legwork. Like I have a bunch of Discords that I join, and I just go to all their self-promotion channels, and every single week I promote our tournaments just because I want people to know about them. You basically be ready to put in some work to get people to know about it. Do we even... Okay, so we are Sushi, but we apparently have just had some horrible hands. Looms Point Battle Rooms? Yeah, Looms Point Battle Rooms are fantastic. I believe the last couple ones have actually gotten like 70 to 80 people in them, which is for a point battle room is kind of impressive. Quantum saying, when I started streaming, I joined like 50 Discords to spam my tournaments in pro. Also, I will say, Draft, like depending on the prize pool, if you're gonna do like a monetary prize pool, understand that initially you're gonna get no return on that investment, basically, and you have to be okay with that. And also, don't try and be crazy. So there's a cautionary I'll tell you in just a second, Shay. There's a cautionary tale. There's a community member by the name of Chathead who tried to hop into doing competitive events, and I'm sorry for not commentating. This is just like I'll get back to that. This is just an interesting conversation. He tried to get into competitive tournaments and did it with huge... Oh, well, there's Chathead right now. And I'm sorry for bringing you up. I didn't realize that you were here. What I was going to say, and take this with all the love that I can muster, it was too much, too little. Or not too much. It was too much money right out of the gate. People should not... People need to understand that the competitive community in Duel Links will show up for even small tournament prize pools. And so if you just come out of the gate swinging like that, I'm sure it can feel very disappointing to not instantly have the return that you would expect for being willing to put up those kind of results, you know? Like $10 tournaments are perfectly fine. Do single elimination $10 tournaments. People will show up. First place gets $10. People will show up for that because sometimes they just want to play the game. You know what I'm saying? They just want to play the game. Yes, having big prize pools is awesome and will be a way that you can galvanize the community. If you like, you know, DLE was obviously a fantastic example of this. You know, when you'd have those big tournaments, you would get people to show up for them. But there is still also a level of diminishing returns, even for a super large prize pool. Like, because, you know, there would be times that DLE would be hosting a $500 tournament and you'd think it's like a $50 tournament based on the viewership. It's just, that's how it is. Something you have to, don't think that money basically is going to translate over to, like, not success. That's a bad way to put it, but it's not like $1 equals 1 viewer type thing, or showing up for the streams, for the tournaments, etc. Be willing to be humble. Not humble, but be willing to start small and build up. So Che, to talk about, to answer your question, Loom will do point battle rooms with box releases or ban lists. He is Australia time zone, so well, actually that should like match up with you exceptionally well if I remember correctly. But he usually does like two point battle rooms to show off new ban list or new box or whatever. Yeah. It's not Australia. Well, no, I sorry. I did not mean that it was like perfect time for you. I was just saying that that is your time zone. I'm pretty sure Che's similar, if I remember correctly. I definitely remember Che falling asleep for some tournaments before. I miss point battle rooms. I think they are super fun. Do you think there's actually a world where bringing point battle rooms back is a viable thing? Because I've been actually thinking about that a little bit. Because if you have prizes for them, I think the problem is you really have to be ready to deal with collusion. Like, it's much harder to moderate a point battle room, basically. Why is he going through the synchro climb and not using the skill? It's actually optimal to not use the skill. That way, if your monster gets sent back to the extra deck, you can use the skill to dump it again. I've tried hosting and sponsoring them, but the problem with them is basically what you just said. I think like the only way you could potentially make it work is do like a very small prize for the winner, and then just like, I don't know, the top 20 get entered into a give. Excuse me? Swords of Revealing Light. Jump scare out of nowhere. Going to pop the fusion. We are going to negate the Tengu. Troll Despair. Hello, Charlena. Good to see you. But yeah, so I think the one way you would have to do it is like $5 to first place, and then like, I don't know, $10 to one of the random, you know, top 20 or something. Basically make it so somebody's getting excited for my Akashi a little bit early here. We are going to use Ghost Meets Girl to get ourselves a copy of Shiranui Samurai. Get Bonishin. Barfa going to go ahead and banish here. Get Popping as well. Bring back the Yoko. Get Popping. Beatrice will float. We do have the Crackdown to stop. So we're going to be able to go for the Gasha Dekoru. Getting in for... Ooh, we will lose our Shiranui Samurai there. How do we recover here? Okay, we do have the draw 2. Destiny Effect can allow us to grab a copy of Plasma. Are we going to be able to Plasma here? No, we do get the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, though. So we are going to float. We're still stuck under the Swords of Revealing Light. Attacks in. Ferocious Flame Swordsman is going to float. We will just wall off the big guys there. Oh, yep. Plasma time. Can we do anything here? Mayakashi Winter is a fantastic grab here, unless we have an answer. Forbidden Droplet. We're going to go ahead and yoink. Oh, that's sick. Using Forbidden Droplet to send the equipped monster. Get the negate if you needed to, and then just yoink it. Albel takes game number 1. Oh no, that was game. Oh, that was game 1. So do you like how Konami did the dream packs better or worse than the bingo one? I actually can't remember. How did the bingo one work again? I'll be honest, I don't actually remember exactly. As far as this one goes, like, it's fine. I think it is, by going for the bingo, going for the cover art cards, you're just sort of highlighting the history of the game, and that's fine. Gold Sarcophagus. Spirit Master is going to be able to get pop in here. We are going to dump our Plasma. Beatrice floating here. Ghost Meets Girl into the Samurai. The swords, when they reveal, Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Well, they ain't gonna be revealing much anymore. Get discarding. Dynamiscus. So much for that. Can't really complain when we're getting... Yeah, so here's the thing. Is the dream pack, like, fantastic? No. But it is neat, and it's not the highlight of what we're getting. I would say, in the grand scheme of things, the fact that we're getting so much cool stuff, realistically speaking, like... kind of outside with the context of what Duel Links is, the fact that they're just like randomly, what are we getting here? Ignore the tickets for a moment. We're getting 1,000 gems plus another 300, so 1,300, and then another mission for another 200, so that's 1,500 just for basically nothing. Like, I'll take it. It actually makes me really curious to see if Master Duel gets something similar, because I actually haven't loaded it today. Did Master Duel get their 20th anniversary thing yet, or does that come later? When even Erickson enters the tournament and he's not on Blue Eyes, troll despair. All right, Iba bro, let's not get crazy. Obviously, yes, but not yet. Me in 2025 when there's a 25th anniversary campaign for the 3rd year in a row. Real. What did I get in the prismatic pack? I got Utopia, Chaos Utopia or whatever. The Yep OTK one. Am I planning to play the new structure on stream? So my current plan right now is to do Thursday for new decks, maybe tomorrow, but without the new box, all it could be is Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. I don't know how I feel about that, but right now the plan is Wednesday Grand Prix, Thursday ladder deck day, and then Sunday for another event. It won't be Rush Duel this week, it'll be something else. Altaria says Master Duel got a new recent secret pack for G Golem and Venus, or Verniself, I believe is what you mean. Yes, I did see that. I was just curious. I couldn't remember if they also got the beginning of their 25th anniversary. It ain't like that, Hugh. What are my predictions for the meta post box list? Realistically speaking, I don't expect too massive of a shakeup. What I would expect to happen is for Shiranui to become either a tier 2 or tier 3 deck. Maybe. It depends. Copium tier 1, but tier 2 at minimum. I think it has the push for that. I think the big mystery right now, yeah, of course, my Akashi and Constellar will still be good. I think the big question mark is gonna be Balrog control, because like right now there's a lot of eyes on stuff like being able to play Destiny Hero Balrog control, because of the way that the skill interaction will work with resummoning Balrog and getting around the skill restriction. Trust I'm gonna make it tier 0. I mean, yes. I don't doubt. I think that will unironically be one of the best ways to play it. I don't think we should discount the Successor Soul deck in either Blue Eyes or Dark Magician. I think it will splash onto the scene as a high rogue or tier 3 deck. I don't know if it can go higher than that, but it will be interesting to see. Galaxy Eyes, I'll admit, I kind of don't know how to feel. That's one of those decks that I have to get my hands on and play with it and see how it feels. Because like, obviously Galaxy Eyes before was a tiered meta threat. The question is, can it do that again? Is what is going to be able to put up enough? I don't know. Unfroze Andrew. Yes. To summarize, I think Shiranui will be the best performing and most played deck. I think Balrog Control has a lot of potential going for it, especially with the fact that it will have so many other zombie decks in the meta to be able to trigger, even if you don't have, even if like your zombie world gets removed, your opponent has zombies and you're going to be able to take advantage of its abilities. Why are Mizar's level up rewards so trash? Like, you should realize, Swaggle, by now, that's the default for a character's rewards. The default is they're trash, and then be surprised when they're good. It was a missed opportunity from Konami to make an actually good thing. You should have been able to choose the cards that you wanted, and then you will get one random from the polls. I mean, you're gonna, for the most part, you're gonna be able to do that though, Nico, because you're also getting a prismatic Dream UR, which is most of the boxes. There's only a small handful of boxes it doesn't cover. Should the new Dream UR cover everything, including the most recent boxes? Sure. I got a card that I will never use and don't like. I mean, yes, but what you just said was that you should get one random one and one that you pick. Technically speaking, aren't we getting that? I'm not trying to defend it, but we're gonna get a Dream UR ticket. Were you saying on top of the Dream UR ticket? So you wanted basically two? Because I mean, like, sure, yeah, give us a second one. I'm down. We can't get Valor with this ticket? No, because I believe it doesn't cover what, the last 4 boxes, I believe. Pleiades, get bouncing. You will draw nothing. Wind the Wind Channeler, going for the horse stilts here. Double back row speed recovery. Bring back the Terror Top, going for our clear wing here. We're gonna crack down, get Yoinkin. Horse stilts activating here. Going for another clear wing. Oh, it's so Jover. Using our skill, going for the high speed Roid Kite Drake. Get destroying, use our skill, bring back, Bob boosted, lethal. Speedroid takes it. I love Speedroids. What a stupid deck, but I love it so much. We need a way to get old rares. So they just need to fix box chips. Make it so that rares are like 25 box chips. SRs are 50 and ultra rares are 100. No, I'm saying Konami picks a total of cards. You can put together like 20, then you pull one of them randomly of which you've chosen. So you want there to still be randomness, but for the card pool of randomness to be smaller. I mean, okay. I mean, I'm again, sure. I'm not gonna fight for people to get screwed over in the game. I'm with you, dude. I think though that outside of wishing for horses, that we should be realistic with what we got. And this campaign, all things considered, this is a pretty decent campaign. I think we should be happy about it and continue ask for more, but be happy with a relatively decent campaign. Round 2 has begun. I think people got their hopes up because the last Prisma pack only selected from the 3 boxes before the campaign. Fair. I think that their whole idea with this one is because, like, what is the whole 25th anniversary supposed to be about? It's supposed to be about, in theory, the celebration of the entirety of the game, right? All 25 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Duel Links equivalent of that is we have, what is it, 96 boxes or whatever it is? Let's highlight the box cover card of all, 96 boxes. Does that mean that some people will get screwed? Yes. Obviously. It's been the 25th anniversary for like 4 years. Sure. Whatever. Like, who cares? Pretend that the anniversary is the because we said so anniversary. Each day, one dream pack for 25 days. True. Sure. Let's do it. To get a card that would actually be useful for you. I mean, again, Nico, you're going to get dream tickets. You're going to get cards that are useful for you. We got Elemental Hero Gaia, I Want to Die. Just take free stuff. Okay, but that's not what I mean, Nico. Yes, we should always say Konami should always do better. Trust me, as somebody who is very upset with Konami right now because of the IRL situation, yes, Konami should always do better. That said, in the context of what we would used to get to what we are getting now, it is better, and I simply wish to acknowledge that. Some months ago, I wanted to build a Neo-Spacians deck just for fun, and I had to spend 2,050 gems just to get one copy of Gray Rarity Marine Neos from a 7-year-old main box. That's devastating, silly champ. Rule number 1, though, don't build decks like that. Every time you get the desire to build your Neo-Spacian deck, you should immediately go to somebody who is going to tell you, don't do that. Hello, Tinkerbell. Oh, no, no kitty butt. No kitty butt. This advice came too late. I tried it and wasted gems and tickets. Yeah, unfortunately. I'll be honest, I hate whenever I read people's like, I went in and got this thing and it really sucked and now I have to wait a long time. Like nothing is more devastating than having those stories of not being able to just enjoy what you love, you know? It sucks. I wish that wasn't a thing. I wish it was possible for people to get what they want easier. And the more Konami does to allow that, the better their game will succeed. I will say the one thing that was very interesting, I don't know if this is just like weirdly targeted ads, because I don't understand why you would target somebody who already plays your game. But I started playing, like, every once in a while I'll download some, like, you know, other trash mobile game that I end up playing for like a week before I stop playing it. So the one that I downloaded this time was one of those team builder games, but it's based on XCOM. It's called like XCOM Legends. And, you know, those games are always like, watch an ad and get free resources or whatever the hell. And every time I clicked on to watch the ad, well, not every time, like 50% of the time, I was getting Blue Eyes, Deep Emotion, new main box, get gems. And it's like, guys, that box is from like a while ago now. Also, you should know I play your game. Let me, I love how silly it is. Where is it at? Oh, actually, Tinkerbell, I need you to move, baby. I know you want to be here right now, but I know. Sorry, we'll get a match going here shortly, but first I do want to show. Thought these were funny. Ow. Get gems! Hi, can you play Blue Eyes with Chronicle skill? Yeah, you can play Blue Eyes with it. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. You should probably play the old one. And then I do want to talk about this. So this is from Master Duel. But I don't know how I wanted to get your guys's. This is such a weird comment for them to make. Regarding actions against cheating. In order to create a fairer dueling environment, this game automatically analyzes and processes player data for the purpose of detecting users using cheating tools in PvP. When a player is suspected of cheating, we may take actions such as changing matching conditions from normal play. So for those of you who don't know what this means, it means that we do not ban cheaters, we just put them into a cheaters queue. Which is a really weird thing for Konami to just come out and randomly say. You should never tell people, in my opinion, we don't punish cheaters. Has there been a big uptick in cheating? I don't know. But I found this was just like, why would you say this? What does this do other than tell people we don't punish cheaters? They still get to play the game. Like, I guess I just don't understand it. Maybe you guys can help me break it down. Like, should a cheater's accounts get banned? It does say they will do account suspensions, sure. But then why say that we will put people into a cheater queue? What's the purpose of that? Cheaters accounts get banned, but bot account no. So what you're saying is, because of the money they might have spent on the account, they would have to prove 100%. They don't have to prove anything, Chathead. You do realize that Konami can literally take away your account for literally no reason, and you have literally zero recourse, legally speaking, right? Like right now, Konami could say, I'm taking your account because I don't like you. They don't have to justify jack of anything. Well, see, I think the thing that makes it even more weird, right? Is, so for those of you that don't know, the world champion for last year got banned for cheating, and then a couple months later they did a interview video with him. So it's like introducing your banned world champion, essentially.
which is, not gonna lie, kind of weird. I saw someone in a stream chat say they got a 1-month ban in Duel Links and they don't cheat. Anybody who gets banned in a game and says they don't cheat, 99% of the time they're lying. I think you should understand how scary good detection for that stuff is. They got false flag reported. I mean, you have to... That's not really a thing that happens. I mean, it can, but in something... It can happen in a game like, say, Overwatch or like whatnot, but it's really hard for that to happen. How do you get false flag reported in a game like Duel Links? Are you done being a poopy butt? War Rocks. Beating a brick. Let's go. What's the cat doing? She got upset with me that I made her move and she nipped at my hand. And now she's come back all apologetic. Yeah, she's like that, but I'm okay with it. It's fine. It's who she is.
Duel.
That's right. Puzzling Valk has brought War Rock of all decks. MST gonna get hitting, taking out our opponent's Blizzard. One back row against the world. And there appears to be no delay. Searching for a second cup. We're playing double star chart. What the hell? Going for Omega here, so we are immune to that back row. Casually drawing 2. And rip, we bricked. As a cat owner, I understand. I mean, yeah. Basically, she wants attention right now, but I can't give it to her. Not fully. That hurt, baby. Why did you do that?
Duel.
She's a little Madge. I know. Always drawing those MSTs. We hit the War Rock Dignity. Going for the star chart. We do have the Caduceus. Expendable die, get poppin'. Light imprisoning. Negate. Okay, Tinkerbell, don't make me do this again, please. War Rock Mountain. We do successfully find Big Mahmoud. We go to battle, get poppin'. There's just no room for her right now, but she wants to be here so bad. I need to get a bigger desk that has room for her. I've been needing a new desk like for a very long time, and I'll be honest, having room for her is like part of the reason at this point. She is like looking, like she's like, where can I go? Where? I know there's no room for you, baby. 2 cards. We do have to face down this light imprisoning mirror. We know we run MSTs, so we could draw into another one. Cats will deliberately aim for the... Yeah, I mean, yeah, kinda. To be fair, she's very predictable in that she wants like specifically one spot on my desk, which is like right in front of the keyboard. So it's not like it's like a surprise or anything, but one back row. Can it stop Big Mahmoud? We do have the War Rock Mountain here. This could be pretty big. Do we have the MST? Searching for a copy of Forsha. We go in. Porsche effect. Big Mahmoud effect. Get poppin'. We had the MST. Didn't use it. Interesting. Why not? Weird. Can you jump up multiple ranks at once on the ranked ladder? I don't believe so. You can face people outside of your rank, but like you can be in bronze and face somebody in like gold or whatnot. The matchmaker will do that sometimes. Alrighty, let us go ahead and find another match. What other question do we have? I used to have a cat when I was a teenager, and it was a cat that you can say came with the house. During the summers, I would read a book and the cat would always go right on my lap so I can pet it while reading. That's the best right there. That right there, that's a good cat. One of my first cats used to love sleeping right on top of either right on top of my back or like on the blankets between my legs, like around the knees. And he was a big cat. He was a very big orange tabby. I would sometimes wake up with like sweat on my back from the fact that he was like sleeping on my back. I didn't mind it though. Alrighty. We have Earth Machine at the bottom. We got Shadal's at the top. I don't know. I've always vibed with cats though. I respect dogs for what they are, what they've contributed to mankind. But I personally just, I don't know. I have that virus or whatever that makes me predisposed to like cats. I'm just gonna assume it. Hello, Serena. Or not virus, parasite, whatever. What's that meme that there's like a parasite that makes you predisposed to liking cats? All right, going for the Earth Slicer here. Should all player not able to make any offensive plays here. Guamata, poppin' the Citadel. We do have our Shadal Fusion here, sending a copy of Dragon and AD Changer. We're gonna go for the Construct. What did I get as my Prismatic? Utopia Ray, not Ray V, but Ray, the older one. The Keck W OTK machine. AD Changer, Squamata. Fortress is gonna pop. Bring back the Citadel. Reshadal Incarnation, Citadel Effect. Shadal Fusion, Harpy Lady. Get spinning. Going for a Wendigo? I mean, yes, we were gonna lose our stuff, but Sky Striker box when? Hopefully never. All right. We were able to successfully take out the Wendigo, going for lethal. Lion K takes game number 1, Earth Machine. Labyrinth box when? Could you imagine? It'll be really interesting when we do start getting what we would recognize as modern stuff. We're still a little ways off from that, but it'll be really curious when we start getting some more of that. First time to see Wendigo summon? Yeah. First time that, like, why is Wendigo in your deck is the question. Never add lab. How do you add lab, realistically speaking? Like, it'll be interesting once they start getting to those archetypes. What kind of limitations do they put on cards to keep the decks from being over the top broken? Because, like, you obviously make, like, Lovely Labyrinth like a limit 1, right? It's a limit 1 boss monster. You probably... I don't know. It's an interesting question. Or do you not add Lovely and then put like the field spell as like the limit 1 and go for like a field spell control style deck? Next box will be late March. Well, at the end of this month, we're getting the speed one, obviously. I know, don't get mad at me. Like, they can do what they did with Shadal's, where you only get the good cards added through a skill that limits you in some way. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about that because Lemon was talking about wanting new dinosaur stuff in the chat earlier, in the DLM general chat, and it just made me realize, like, that's obviously how we get Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, right? Create a dinosaur-specific skill that adds Ultimate Conductor Tyranno to the deck somehow, and then limits you to, like, you know, dinos only or something. Alrighty, Shadal Fusion here. We are going for the window. Shadal Dragon, force out that back row. We do have to deal with Citadel, though. It sucks if it gets just per skill. Well, yeah, but you have to realize, like, how has Konami succeeded, let's say, in the last, I don't know how long you want to say. Yes, there have been bad and tier 0 metas, but we're actually in a meta right now where the game is fairly balanced. If you wish to keep that balance, you have to find a way to introduce stuff without breaking the balance, right? A card like Ultimate Conductor Tyranno is kind of an insane boss monster. Like, I don't think you realize just how stupid good of a card that is. You can just Book of Moon it or Crackdown it. I mean, you're technically not wrong, but also you're wrong. Like, yes, you are correct. Obviously. Also, yes, have you read Mist? I mean, you just wait till the battle phase then. I mean, yes, see, the funny thing is, as much as we want to make a meme of it, technically it's not true, it's not wrong. Like, I was watching Farfa earlier and he was playing against he was playing like Cheerlament, and he was like playing against a Flu player, right? And like the Flu player was stopping him with like Book of Moon effects. And it just made me realize once again, like, damn, I was like, the physical card game and Master Duel, people really don't respect back row like at all. And so something like a Book of Moon can actually be devastating because you're just like, wait, you're not supposed to be able to do that. You're only supposed to have monster effects. Why do you have a Book of Moon? Why do you have a Crackdown? Why can you stop my play? And so, like, yes, weirdly enough, because the Duel Links metagame still supports back row, it unironically answers a lot of those questions of like, how do I out Winda? And it's like, you compulse it, you book it, like, use any of your like 10 back row cards you run. Two-0 victory. All righty. Let us find another match. What are you wearing that you got that Palpatine drip? I just got a new sweater. Like, my normal sweater is, I typically go for black, but my roommate was like, hey man, sweaters are on sale. You want me to pick you up one? I was like, I guess. And he's like, which color you want? I'm like, black. Like, I want, like, every piece of clothing I get is black. And he's like, bet. Next day, here you go. I got you a gray one. I'm like, I mean, okay. I'm emo? No. I just like dark colors. No, but I chew my nails. How does that make you feel? Yeah, judge me. Judge me. I look at my nails as soon as I see anything coming up over the The lip of my finger. Oh, we going to town. That's a stress response. It's not a it's very okay. Wait a second. If I say that it's relaxing, does that mean it has to be a stress response, or can it just be it's enjoyable? You can't say yes. That it was an either or answer. Hello, Power Arthur. Thank you for not helping answer the question. All righty. Going for the blue sky here. Warning point. Negate. What are we playing? Yes. Any new Dark Magicians? Unfortunately, no. Exclamation point breakdown. Is Zombie World a future tier 0 or a flash in the pan? Option 3, it'll be a decent deck, but not trash and but not a gatekeeper either. Thoughts on the new DLM tier list? I actually haven't. Well, I mean, I've kind of seen it, but I haven't looked at the webpage. I cheat and look in their discussion room. Tier list update. Mayakashi voted up to tier 1 alongside Tenyi, Constellar tier 2, Earth Machine, Live Twin, Rocket, S-Force tier 3. I mean that's kind of fine. It's all kind of arguing semantics at this point. S-Force still tiered. I mean, yeah. You have to realize some of the tiering of decks is conceptual rather than you. Okay. There are basically 2 to 3 ways that you can do tier lists. You can try and be predictive of what you think the best decks are going to be. You can just reactively react to what the meta is. Or you can do a mixture of the two. So like if we go look at tournament results on the DLM website, currently tournament results are Tenyi with 31 results, Mayakashi with 24, Constellar with 21, Earth Machine with 14, Live Twin with 11, S-Force with 11, Destiny Hero with 7, Sue Ship with 7, and then it goes down from there. Like the only outlier from the tier list from a performance standpoint is keeping Rockets tiered. And the argument to keep Rockets tiered is basically, trust us, when they're basically saying that it's probably going to do well in theory, well, depending on how this new meta shakes out. But if we were to hold the KC Cup right now, it would probably do very well. And I understand that argument. But like to sit here and say like S-Force still tiered, LMAO, what the hell? Like, yeah, it's like the 6th best deck in the meta right now, performance-wise. What do you want? It's a little weird to vote Shira into high potential before any deck has appeared. Einseg, you do realize we know what the skill does, and we you can conceive of what the deck is going to be able to do, right? That skill is insanely good. You turn a back row deck into a back row deck that has combo potential. Like, do you know right now what Chrionicle is going to be able to do? Can you say right now what Shira can do? Full combo off of... Okay, what does full combo mean, though? It's like, right now, I can tell you what full combo gives you. Do you know what full combo gives you? It can lose. Thank you for that insight, Steven. Absolutely impeccable, as always. That Spectral Sword set 3. It gives you a scoop to DD Crow. Shut up. It scoops from a Veiler and Kaiju. What? A Veiler? What are you Veilering? You realize you don't even need to use Squire, right? The Docky. The Docky in a Chrionicle deck. And even if it was not Chrionicle, Veilering the Docky does nothing. Oh my god. Double Soulmeister is legal. Round 3 has begun. Why not have a skill that negates both players' skills at the start of the duel? If you want to play a game without skills, there's something for you. It's called the TCG or Master Duel. No skills. Can't play them during college. Why not? Sounds like a skill issue. Let me get the bracket up for you, sorry. And also, I believe so somebody asked what my ultra rare was. It was Utopia Ray. The OTK one, not the Utopia V. Edit com bracket. 5 rounds, yes. Why is it Magic Key tier 1? Magic Key is a pretty decent deck. You spelled Chronicle wrong in the title. Serena, apparently you missed the joke that I was going for.
New from Chrionicle. On a new planet, the New from Chrionicle. On a new planet, the Matoran universe inhabitants have arrived to forge. New from Chrionicle. New from Chrionicle. New from Chrionicle. On a
Boomer joke. Swaggle, you know what the joke is, so what does that say about you? Huh? Boomer adjacent? No. My dad did not teach me anything about. I lived through that. Jay Strong, just look up new from Chrionicle. That's all you need to know. Some variants of it would be the Lego City one. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know the joke. Yeah, can you feel those lines deepening in your face as you transform into a boomer? Yes, Chrionicle. Quite the classic. One of the old school memes. It is nice to remember where you came from sometimes. I believe the youth of today would call it from the streets. I wasn't born when that joke was made. Since when has that mattered? Did you watch the Mask of Light movie on Cartoon Network? Probably. But some of that stuff is a bit of a blur as well. But yes, I was very much a Cartoon Network kid when I was younger. Back when the cartoons were actually good. That's right, I'm gatekeeping you. Probably not. I would probably argue not. Altarius. Toonami be boomer. True. We're talking Courage the Cowardly Dog. We're talking Dexter's Laboratory. We're talking Powerpuff Girls. Now there was an era. You want to go further back? Are we talking Cat Dog? I mean, I was not as big on Cat Dog. But I respect people that were. Sure. I may only be 20, but I feel so old. True. Hello, Fan Luna. And then Caboose has to come in here and nurge it. Everyone, nurge emoji. Caboose. Well, actually, if you didn't grow up watching Rugrats, you're not old. True. Kids Next Door, sure. No, I appreciate it. No, you have to understand, Caboose. I'm down for a good nerd moment. If you want to nerd out, go for it. Always correct me or anyone here. What's your oldest watched cartoon? I don't know if I want to answer that question, Rooster. I mean, I can relay some cartoon related stories. I remember, so I would have been probably 10, 11, 12 years old. I remember I would wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, mind you, on a school day to be able to watch the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon. Now, I'm not talking like the edgy edgelord one. We're talking the chili dog eating version. I also do remember the Saturday morning cartoon version, which was much more edgelord. But I could go even further back from that. There was a series called Battle. What was it? Battle of the Planets? Battle for the Planets? It was the one where it was like, it was kind of like Power Rangers, but the characters were all like, they wore like bird costumes. And their like airplane would like catch on fire and be like a phoenix. I think over here, I believe it was called G-Force. Game Fuel. I mean, Gargoyles is a classic. Actually, unironically, no joke, the Disney Afternoon series of cartoons almost universally were amazing. So that includes Aladdin, that includes Tailspin, that includes obviously stuff like DuckTales, that includes your Gargoyles. The problem with Tailspin, I believe, didn't it only have one season? I'm pretty sure it had exactly one season and ended on a cliffhanger. So it's like, oh, I mean, Darkwing Duck is a classic. Easily. Oh, that's a classic. Do I remember B. Damon? I don't think I don't do. Yukiona, we're probably gonna pop here, right? Take out the field spell or the back row. The other series that I got weirdly into, and again, we're ignoring, we are ignoring like Japanese or anime or anything, because obviously that's a completely separate conversation. There was a series, okay, first of all, the first one a lot of you probably remember or may have heard of. I would be shocked if any of you knew the second. So I really was a big fan of a series called Reboot. How many of you remember that one? All right, I believe it was spelled like this. It was capital B. Show picture of what? Reboot? Sure. This stuff was like old school CGI stuff. Oh, the animation at this point is so bad. But it was an incredible series for the time. It actually had one of the most... So one thing that people don't realize is that back then, back during this era, you usually didn't get long-term storylines, right? Storylines just didn't, they weren't a thing. You would just get one-off episodes. But Reboot was like, you had a continuous storyline from episode 1 through the end of the series. And as a kid, that just blew my mind. Like, we take it for granted these days because everything is a continue, but it was just like, oh my God. The thing that happened in episode 2 matters in episode 5. Holy crap. Oh my God. You know, back then that was wild because cartoons were almost exclusively meant to sell, you know, toys. The end of Reboot also looks way better. Well, yeah, obviously. Draco Berserker gonna be able to go to town here. Did I like Code Lyoko? I don't think I actually ever really watched that one, to be honest. I mean, I've seen it, but I don't think I like ever seriously watched it. We're gonna get boosted here. And then we just lethal over the attack mode Daki Bismuth takes. Game number 1. What about Stormhawks? No. Hello, ICU. Good to see you, my friend. So the second series, I didn't say the name. There was a series called, oh, why am I drawing a blank? Hold on. All right. There was a series called Exo Squad. Now, Exo Squad was very much a buy our toys kind of series, but they also got very sneaky where they had a continuous storyline. So like, here's a picture of some of the toys. These toys were actually pretty sick as a kid. Think of like the Ripley scene in Aliens when she fights the alien queen. That's what all these things were, but with like sick guns and other attachments. I mean, E-Hero, I've definitely heard of them, but I don't know if those were like big favorites of mine. What about the Duel Master anime? So specifically, I was leaving out anime. This is strictly talking about like Western cartoons.
Duel.
Savage Dragon or the Street Fighter cartoon? Now, I know Savage Dragon from, isn't that an Image comic, or it became Image Comics? And obviously the Street Fighter cartoon, like, sorry kiddos, seems to be boomer time a little bit, but people seem to be kind of digging it. Ever watch the Secret Galaxy YouTube channel? I don't think I have. What is this? Secret Galaxy. Well, right off the bat, I see that they did an 1.5-hour video about Robotech, so I'm already sold. Robotech was an incredible thing to watch as a kid. You know what, Soul Glow? Thank you for turning me on to this channel. I can already see a whole bunch of stuff that I want to watch. Oh my god. Wow. Joe? Sure. Just for a second, because I want to go back to the game. Looks like they do deep dives, or not necessarily deep dives. They just talk about old series from the past. I have drawn double malicious going first twice in the tournament now. Lemon, skill issue. Spoilers for a show I watched as a kid. Yes. Hello. Issue. That's a 2-0 for Bismuth. Did you just wait, did they have spoilers for dinosaurs? Oh, damn. Okay. So guys, I do hate to break this to you, but as dinosaurs is based on the concept of king dinosaurs which go extinct, yes, at the end of dinosaurs, everyone dies. Get spoiled. It's actually one of the most based endings to a series ever. Because you like go into it, like you don't expect it. You get to the end of the series and it's literally just like, and then the asteroid crashes and everybody dies. Right? It's not even that. If I remember correctly, it isn't just that they die. They actually like show the fact that it's like they're in the process of like, you know, it's like the winter. It's like they're all slowly dying because of the ice age. Like it's actually some pretty dark stuff because you're like, oh gee, like it's this, you know, funny haha series, and then it gets like weirdly dark and existential at the end. Like, oh my god, where did you come from? By overusing their resources. And this, I thought, wait, E-Hero didn't it wasn't because of the asteroid? Am I misremembering? ICU, I've watched that. I 100% watched that. Dinosaurs was very much a political commentary series as well. I mean, for sure. I think you're right, Brutal, now that I think about it. I mean, I'll be honest. I obviously have not watched that in a ridiculously long time. But I do believe you're correct. The show's last scene sees Earl finally realizing what he's done by sucking up to his boss and agreeing to spray the world with poison. He's doomed everyone to an ice age. He apologizes to the family and admits he shouldn't have taken nature for granted as he tries to comfort the baby. That's right. Oh my god. Wow. All right, so what do we have here? We have the ability to flip up our face down monster here. Our face down is a beast. Beast effect, draw 2, discard 1. We're going to pop the back row. It is a Book of Moon. One more back row to deal with. We are going for a Shaddoll fusion here. Construct effect, Wendy effect. We are protected by the Goliath. I was the baby dinosaur. You know, Dr. Dinosaurio, I actually wouldn't doubt that. That makes a weird amount of sense. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Putting everything face down. Interesting. We are going to hit the Reshadal incarnation here. Anchor drill into the Crab Crane. This will allow us to go for the Earth Slicer. Pop everything. Oh my god. El Shaddoll fusion. Not today. Going for the Wendigo. Squamata effect. Falco effect. Construct effect. Still one with double malicious. I hope I win game 3. If anyone can do it, it's you, Lemon. Going for another copy of the Earth Slicer. Tunneler effect. We're going to go for the draw here. Force out that final back row. It is a Shaddoll core. We're going to be able to add the fusion back to our hand. Falco, bring back the dragon. Going for a Cyber Slash Harpy Lady here. Wendigo effect. We do need to deal with this Outrigger extension, going for the Shaddoll fusion. Okay, we do have the dragon here. Construct effect, dragon. We are at 4 cards left, by the way. El Shaddoll fusion, get bouncing. Oh my god, are we actually gonna come back from this? Wait, what? You did not run out of time. You literally had lethal. How? Nope. If you can't manage your time.
Duel.
What do you mean, huh? What do you mean, huh, Sakadetsu? That's the moments I'm here for. I too enjoy. Why are you just staring at me? Are you plotting something? I look over and my cat has just been staring at me for who knows how long. Are you plotting, baby? Hmm? All X1s will top. Some X2s will top as well. Top Cut Simulator says, with 57 players, 5 rounds, top 16. 5 players at X and 2 will top. Your time is over, old man. True. You know you're gonna get pushed off, don't you? So our end goal is still gonna be to go for an Earth Slicer here, right? Earth Slicer, pop. Or do we even need to pop? Don't we just have lethal without it? Never mind. No coaching. Let us watch. Can you fast forward to the finals? Nope. There will always be the VOD for you to watch if you want, my friend. Rank up Xyz Evolution. Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Liba. Get boosted. Sphere Karibo 1 time. Shuffle 5, draw 2. We are delaying the inevitable here. Do we have no interruption from the graveyard? Yep. A quick OTK, making a mockery of that well-played game number 1. Well done. Match finished. We do. Alrighty, let us find another match. So I have heard that Lemon versus Refresh is apparently a pretty good one. Let's go check it out. Yeah, just for you, Dr. Dinosaurio. I know how much you love this.
Duel.
Are you surprised? Go ahead and speed up through the Mayakashi shuffle here. All right, Destiny Hero Decider here. We are going to go for the Malicious, linking off into a copy of the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, DD Crow, MST. And we will then pass the turn, bring back the Tengu, sniping the Warning Point. We will add the Decider back to our hand, linking off into the Yuki-Onna Icicle Mayakashi, bring back the Daki. Yuki-Onna, bring back the Tengu, get another pop going. We do have an expendable die and a Book of Moon here. We'll bring back the Dash of Dekoru, and that's just lethal on board. Probably shouldn't have popped the Link Monster. Game 2.
Duel.
All right. Going for our polymerization here into a dystopia. And I can see Destiny Hero Malicious Moment. We're going to go for the Hajun here. Linking all of them off into a Yuki-Onna. That will force out the dystopia. We have the Forbidden Droplet, though. Bottomless Trap Hole. Got a little greedy there, I think. I think that's a situation where we should have gone into the Link 2. Oh, hello, Easy. I have noticed something. I was checking, and not only do I not have a top 8, I also don't have a top 16 or an overall breakdown. How you doing, buddy? Did I check under my bed? Well, yes, I actually did. Surprisingly enough, I did not find any digital content underneath my bed. Weird, I know. You know what I did find? I found a cat. You know what I can't put on a website? Easy. I can't put a cat on a website. You can't type exclamation point breakdown and get a cat.
Duel.
Going for a copy of Abyss Dweller here. We're then going to polymerization into our Dystopia. Get a little burn going. Pass back to you. MST, force out that back row. It is a crackdown. We're going to go for the Hajun here. Yuki Masume. Ah, no greed here. Dystopia, get poppin'. Double back row, though. We are going to go for Malicious into another copy of Malicious. Linking off into our Ferocious Flame Swordsman, Destiny effect. Go ahead and get Recycling. And that'll just be lethal. Atlas, I mean, I wouldn't get mad, to be honest. Do you have a cat, Atlas? Could you, if you posted a picture of your own cat? Dwan, I think you're going to get... hold. I'm gonna guess... I'm gonna scroll until I see the one that I feel like is... What is a Dwan card to get? You know what spoke to me? Was Red Nova Dragon. I'm calling Red Nova Dragon. Mako Pin says, I got Red Nova Dragon and it was super sad. Ancient Fairy Dragon's actually not bad. If I had gotten any Signer Dragon, I would have been fine with. Click the breakdown. All right, exclamation point breakdown. It is a bad PNG cat. Giant Grinder is actually fine. I got Elemental Hero Gaia, my third one. But is it your third prismatic? No, but I'm not a Bluebell gamer. Well, get owned then, I guess. Prismatic Clearwing Synchro Dragon. That's a great one to get. I mean, like getting like a Clearwing is like, you're like top like 10%. Right? That's like top 10% of like good cards. I got a Borreload. I had 0. That's pretty good. Imagine if Konami repeats the Tokyo Dome incident. Easy, what is your like fascination with that? It's funny. I mean, some crazy fangirl crowd goes after the VAs. I mean, a bunch of nerds fighting over cards. Okay, easy. Is that any different than what's going on currently? Except instead of going to a physical location, they're fighting online and with their wallets. Okay, actually, okay, this is kind of morbid. What if everyone who went, the first 10,000 people who went, got a free copy of Bonfire? PCG Bonfire. We're canceling Grand for that. I deserve it. Okay, fine. We'll have one, but at like the, I don't know, in New York or whatever. It'll be a self-inflicted one then. Alrighty. That's right. We got a mirror match holding up the last game of round 3. We are going to go for a copy of this skeletal Mayakashi. Going into our Yuki-Onna here. We're going to go for the pop, but we got the crow. Get rid of the Yoko. Mayhem effect to get sending. Activating our skill here. We have Winter going in. We're going to bring back our Gashidakoru. We're going to be able to use the Mayakashi Mayhem once again. Going for the Yoko. Activates their own Yuki-Onna and has to reduce themselves. That's pretty hilarious. We will be able to bring back our Yashidakoro, though. Going for return, grabbing a copy of Hajun here. Brings back the Tengu, get poppin'. Mayhem gets sending as well, and that should just be lethal, right? Honestly, though, if I had the ability to pick any one, it would have been one of the Signer Dragons, probably. Because, like, right now, I have a Prismatic Red Dragon Archfiend and a Prismatic Black Rose Dragon. I would love to have, a Prisma of each of the Signer Dragons. So, unironically, I will probably use my Prisma, my Prismatic Ultra Rare ticket on one of the Signer Dragons. I mean, I might not, but it's like, there's a good chance I'll do that. We can go for the revive here, actually. Wait, right? No, the revive is on Voorhees' side. Get Prisma alternate Stardust. Only one pool? Correct. Excuse me, did we just go for the burn? Did we just BM burn kill? Round 4 has begun. Where's the cross duel icon? I don't know. I ended up changing it. You know, a lot of people don't have the burger icon either. Tell me in the chat right now, do you have the burger icon? Yes or no? Oh, the burger is an old one. How many old schools do we got in here? They don't actually tell you what it was for, right? Because, like, you can look how far down it was. It was way down there. Do I have the Pegasus event one? You mean this one? Hell yeah, burger. Look at all those bronze icons. That's right. We never try hard here. Minimum effort only. C for effort. Aw, thank you. Karate Man icon? I should have it. Where would it be? I'm almost positive I do. Am I just blind? Do they ever re-release old icons? No. There's no way I don't have it. I have to have it. There's no shot I somehow missed it. Although, actually, now that I think about it, there was a small period of my time where I lost my account and had to get it back. It's possible it was during that window. It was the hardest one to get. What was the requirement to get it? DD Tower event? I mean, I did. Was it? You know what? That makes me mad then. All righty. Let us find our next match. Any Dark Magician? Unfortunately not CC Mello. I think the unfortunate reality is that if anyone wants to try those decks, they're going to wait for the new box. Because Successor Soul will be incredibly good for it. Hello, Nelag. Long time no see, my friend. Hopefully you are well. What in the heck brings you around to these part of the woods? I heard Mayakashi is good again. It is, in fact, quite good. Yes. It was responsible for Bricks and Potatoes winning Team Wars, and a lot of people have been performing well with it. And I will also say the deck's actually fun. Like, well, I personally find it enjoyable. Maybe other people don't, and that's fine. But it's a fun deck. It actually gets to shine a little bit in Duel Links. Which is always the you know, it's the thing about the format that is cool is when decks that never got a chance to be you know, prime get to be prime. Me personally, I'm really excited for the Shiranui buff. Going for the Crow immediately on the Super Soldier Ritual. Does that just end our turn? Oh, that's devastating. How good are Shira looking? Really decent. Really good. My gut instinct says at least tier 2 worthy. It's a very pushed skill. The question will be, are you just going to get crowed every game? Maybe. But that didn't stop you know, BLS from being good, so. To be fair, BLS just ignored Crow with Envoy. I mean, sure. Does Crow kill the playstyle of the deck? No, it just cripples your turn 1. Well, it doesn't cripple. Well, it hurts your turn 1 significantly and delays it to turn 2. Oh, easy. You might want to actually fix the breakdown. Someone's actually wanting to see what the... Here, hold on. Edit breakdown. The breakdown is in fact not a cat. Alrighty, going for rapid trigger here. You can't respond. Yeah, but you would just immediately crow it. You start with the spectral sword in the graveyard, so you just crow on, you know, draw phase, standby phase, whatever. I thought you can dump Mizuki. Well, yeah, but you would just crow during the standby phase. Tinkerbell, get on the bed. Go. Come on. Get up. Hey. Go. Okay. I do like the fact that the playstyle does appear like it's going to be combination of the two playstyles. It will still be a back row style deck because you have a lot of room for back row, but you are also going to be encouraged to play it more combo. I agree. Alrighty, Cole taking game number 1. At turn 1, Crow not giving his opponent any opportunity to make any plays. Unfortunate. Who else got mid or bad luck on the random UR? I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're almost always gonna get a bad pull on it. It's just the reality. Basic Utopia is actually not bad. Stardust Dragon, not bad. Green Baboon. Okay, see, Baka Simp, you actually get to be the meme, and that's kind of hilarious. Better to pull, like, I would either want to pull a good card or Water Clustered Dragon or Baboon. Hello, by the way, Sean. I would have, unironically, had I pulled Water Cluster Dragon, I would have dedicated a stream to trying to play that deck on stream. No hesitation. Bro, ain't no way, Crow. 2 turn 1s in a row, bro. You know what? Fight you IRL? Sure. Where do you want to meet up? Also, is this like some BS schoolyard style fight, or is it like for real fight? Like, is this knockout, drag out brawl, or like I'm drunk at the bar and I'm gonna pass out halfway through the fight? Like, what are we talking? Let Wasei play the game. After school fight? Oh, hell no. Cancel that. I ain't about that boring. You need to understand that I work retail. The amount of times that I've had people say dumb stuff like, meet me after work, I'll fight you. I'm like, dog. If you're willing to fight a retail worker, just do it. Just do it. Why wait? We're both right here right now. Just do it. Rapid trigger, get poppin'. Being threatened is half the fun. I mean, I guess. I did actually have one of the weirdest experiences I've had in a while, very recently. Quick little story time. So, gentleman walks in. He is dressed up in like a trench coat, and I kid you not, he had like a construction ruler is the best way I can describe it. It was like, think of like a 6-foot long ruler. Okay, or a 2-meter ruler. Okay, he's using this ruler like a walking stick. He walks in. I'm like, hello, can we help you? And he's just like this. Dead silence. So I'm like, hello, can I help you? Not a level, like actual wood. And now, mind you, he's standing right in the way. Like, it's not like a, hey, can you move? It wasn't like, they're off to the side. They're just being weird. Hello, can I help you? Dead silence. Okay, well, I'm going to need you to at least move, please. You're in the way. Dead silence. I get louder. Hello. Hello. Finally, I just wham, clap my hands together right in front of his face as hard as I can. Dude's like, and then just goes right back to like doing that, like whatever. No, I wasn't trying to hit him. I just wanted, like, whoop, you know, making that sound. Because, again, we've now gone, like, 2 minutes of this dude just standing in the place they should not be standing. Just, like, wigging out. I call my coworker over. No, he was just being weird. We'll get to that. So I call my coworker over, and I'm like, hey, we're having a situation. We may need to call the police to get this dude to basically to trespass this dude. Oh no, absolutely, Dr. Dinosaurio. And then my coworker tries to get his attention. I'm going for my phone to start calling the police. And he was 100% high and mental. Out of nowhere, as I start dialing the police, he just starts barking. Just barking. like a dog, immediately turns around, does a full 180, and then just power walks out the door, across the parking lot, and then is gone into the darkness. Me and my coworker just kind of look at each other. Okay, and then went back to work. Excuse me? Activates Super Soldier Shield, negates and destroys the Borreload Furious Dragon. Lethal. Both of these players are 2-1, by the way. Trap was BM. Good. Oh, found another community member doing their poll. Let us watch Mech Lord opening their prismatic pack.
Don't have Blue Eyes Ultimate, so you know what, without further ado, I'm just gonna get it over with, see what I get. And I'd love to get Mechanical Fortress, but that's not gonna happen. You know, I'd love to get a card that I actually like, but instead, I'm gonna be getting. That's not the worst, I guess. Not a great card, but it is.
Yes, Hans.
That makes it my 4th Super IV. A card that is not really playable. It's kind of nice, I guess. It could have been much worse. At the end of the day, I'm gonna be content with that. Thank you for watching, everyone. What were you pulled?
I got Fusion Trishula Mage. I got Necrofusion Dragon. Okay, Necrofusion Dragon at least is potentially playable in the upcoming meta. You could throw that into like a zombie deck. Okay, almost 3 games in a row, Cole. 3 games in a row. Stop. I got Stardust Chronicle. My condolences. Ooh, I just saw what Serena got. Yeah, get trolled. Seems like Cole. Excuse me? Cringe. The cringe continues. Mirror Force one time. Mirror Force one time, I believe. Come on. Flip it. Flip Mirror Force, please. Oh. Good try. And I will be awarding the win to Wased just because Cole is in fact quite incredibly cringed. Congratulations. I got Hanzo. What do I think about that? You'll be ready for the ninja structure deck in 2 years. Let's go! All right, let's find a match. I had my master's exam on Friday, and I just really wanted to tell you that your streams helped me to relax and calm down and focus when it mattered the most. No joke, I was literally looking forward to your streams every night at the most stressful part of my life. Your content is... Aww. Well, Polymuzz, thank you so much. And hopefully your exam went well. Hopefully you crushed it. Game one. That hearing stuff like that genuinely makes me very happy. You know, we're all out here just trying to live this life the best way we can. And you know, all that can really be said is be kind and give back more than you take. Oh, anonymous gifter with 12. Whoever you are, I greatly appreciate the support that you have just given. Is Life, Questlando, DL Kiyua, sorry for butchering, IKZT85Q, Clue Noctum, Lady Jasmine of Olivine, Nico Senshi, Miss Playmaker, Moonlit Knight MS, Endrelli, DZ Reagan, big fan, and Maximilian K. Appreciate that so much. Very kind of you. For those of you that don't know, virtually everything that we earn here goes directly back into the channel in the form of the prize pool. We are basically a above average break-even channel. I'm able to fund the events, pay for stuff like the art for the breakdowns and the like. So the support of you guys really helps me to do that. When I initially started doing all this, it was completely out of pocket, but the fact that we have reached a point of sustainability really makes me happy. So, I appreciate that. You may have noticed, for example, that a couple of the recent tournaments I have been bumping up the prize pools So like normally the Grand Prix are $50, but I've been doing some $75 and $100 tournaments recently, just because we have reached the point where I'm able to do that. Basically, you know, if one day, how to put it, I would rather than trying to, you know, I don't know how to put it other than I just kind of want to give it everything that we get here. I just want to get put back into for the community. I theoretically could look at stuff like the sponsored things, and I don't want to knock anybody who does it, but the fact that so far we haven't had to go that route makes me incredibly happy. All right. Speedroid Terror Top is going to search for a copy of the Takatomborg, allowing us to go into our Fuki Midoshi Piper, finding off of the top an MST. That is a fantastic rip here. We're going to go for a Clear Wing as well. Clear Wing acceleration. Bring back the Hagoita. We're going to MST here. It is a Book of Moon. Flipping down the Hagoita, Book of Moon to flip down. We will be able to successfully beat over Questlando with the passing on their anonymously gifted sub to Gawain. Big fan of your work in the why am I drawing a blank? The King Arthurian tales. All right, 2-0. Speedroid absolutely clapping. Love to see it. Let us find another match. But yeah, to get back to what was talked about earlier, like I personally, so I ended up not completing it at the time, but there was a period of time where I was working full-time and attempting to go to school full-time, and let me tell you what, that can also be incredibly stressful. So that is not the same as something like a master's. Obviously with a master's, that is an incredible amount of pressure put on you. You know, at that point you're reaching the upper echelons of what is expected of you as a student, as a learner. Like, I mean, I get it. I remember I was going into like late year 2, and I remember at the time I was going for a computer IT stuff, right? And I remember going into one of my classes and sitting down, and like they start talking about what we're gonna learn, what we're gonna do, and I just had this like deer in headlight moment where I was just like, I should not be here. I'm not ready for this. Like I was stressing and freaking. I was like, they're talking about stuff that I'm like, I don't feel that I'm ready for this. So I literally had to remove myself from that because I was like, I need to basically repeat what I did before, because I did not feel like I ended up doing well enough in that stuff before. I knew, like, basically day one, I knew that I was going to fail it. And, yeah. Now, I don't know why. Basically, I'm just saying I get it. It's stressful. That stuff is so incredibly stressful. So to not only follow through, I'm going to assume that you ended up succeeding or are going to succeed. Like, that stuff is, you know, just, again, congratulations. Alrighty, game number 1 here. We'll go to game 2. Live Twin tier 3. I mean, the argument is that Mayakashi and Live Twin have a lot of similarity is basically the read I had on it, but Mayakashi plays it better going both first and second. Like, Live Twin has an incredible turn 1, but their turn 2 is a struggle. Mayakashi has a great turn 1, but can also play going second better. Mayakashi nerf is necessary? No. I don't think a Mayakashi nerf. Mayakashi, according to the DLM TPC, Mayakashi is tier 1. And I tentatively agree. But I don't think it's something that's going to need to be nerfed. Hello, King Feo. What's so good about Maya? It plays through disruption. I don't get why Maya is good. Plays through disruption and is very difficult to OTK. And has it has an alternate win con in the form of deck out. So for those of you that don't know, we actually saw some very incredible Mayakashi gameplay during the Team Wars Grand Final. Where basically they some of the players won because they stalled their opponent into a deck out. That's the kind of stuff. The fact that you can have an alt win con can be very powerful for decks. You fell asleep during that match? I mean, well then that's great. Anytime that you need to go to sleep, Dr. Dinosaurio, just, you know, roll up, lay down in bed, turn on the Team Wars final, and hello? Dog, you good? No back row. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Chaos Dragon Levianeer going for the oh, Gon's not like this. Round 5 has begun. Final round. 5X and 2 will talk. Who won? Live Twin. I think it's time we get called by the grave. Nah. Called by the Grave will be next year's selection pack exclusive. Thoughts on Blue Eyes after the next mini box drops? I don't think it necessarily changes all that much, honestly. I think in theory, it's kind of the same, just, well, actually, let me take that back. It probably improves marginally. Successor Soul is really good. Hey, Anonymous, thank you very much. Appreciate you again. Yeah, I think it's like Blue Eyes goes from like rogue to high rogue. Like it is arguably and undeniably better, but I don't think it like pushes it into tier levels. But I mean, Successor Soul is gonna be cool. It's a good card. Have I opened the Dream Pack? Which prismatic did I get? I got Utopia Ray. The old school OTK machine. Successor Soul plus trade-in is kind of big. Successor Soul, yes. I trade-in and Blue Eyes is weird. Like, I guess the idea is gonna be like, what does Blue Eyes potentially become? Does it become fill the grave with as much stuff as possible and then go for Ultimate Fusion? Probably. Successor Soul plus Ultimate Fusion. Trade-in makes sense in Blue Eyes more than most because the cards do nothing in your hand, but the new skills make Blue Eyes White Dragon a starter. So trade-in becomes weird. I agree. I feel like Gimmick Puppets will get a boost, but like Gimmick Puppets are already kind of like the peak of what they're gonna be. I don't know, it feels weird. It's all downhill for Gimmick Puppets. Well, not necessarily. There's like stuff around the peripheries that they can use. What do we want to watch here? Speaking of, Maya's not too difficult to understand. The main thing you need to learn from Mayakashi is getting good at the combo so that if you have the ability to do the synchro climb without using the skill, you can. And then just learning the best timing to use your graveyard effects. I want a Gladiator Beast skill ASAP. Same, brother, same.
Duel!
Do we take those? Why don't you ask for Battle Beast in the surveys then? I'd rather get a archive skill at this point.
Duel.
The only character I ever ask for is Noah. Just give me Noah. Stop messing with me. I don't care about this. It's only, we don't do the anime DM. Manga only. No. Give me, I don't care if it's filler. Yu-Gi-Oh is nothing but filler. What are you talking about? Get Bonishan. No playing the game for you, sir. Yeah, like, I'm sorry. Forgive me if most of the Orichalcos guys are infinitely more interesting than people like Rex Raptor or Weevil. Ah, but they're in the manga. Okay. You want to be manga purists? No anime, no filler? I want Arc 5 manga only. Everyone, please nerd emoji Muscovy. He is technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Wait, hold up. Did we just use Biscay doll effect? Your opponent cannot target gimmick puppet monsters you control with card effects. Isn't all the Mayakashi stuff non-targeting? Ah, yes, my double Chimera doll. I mean, it makes sense just to play around stuff like Book of Moon and the like, but still pretty funny. Monster Reborn! Bring back the Dingirsu. Get sending. What? Game one. Come here, Moo. Hey, Mama. Come here. Oh.
All right, come on. What do you want?
Alrighty, I will actually be right back. So normally Moo doesn't bug me like this, but when she does, it usually means something like that she needs something. So I'm gonna go investigate what it is she needs. I will be right back.
Duel.
No, we're not muted. I'm back. I'm just getting settled.
Duel.
So Moo Cat is a very polite cat. He will let you know things like, I am unhappy with the state of the cat litter box. And she will come up to you and say, basically, clean the litter box. If you do not clean the litter box within a reasonable amount of time, I will not be using the litter box. So I made a point of cleaning the litter box. Oh, no, she didn't do anything. He was in that polite stage of like, hey, please, take care of it. So we did so, and she's happy now. No, she won't hold it. That's the thing. She'll let you know, hey, I need to use the cat litter box. Make it acceptable for me. If you don't, maybe I use your bed. Maybe I use a pair of pants you left on the ground. That sort of thing. So you should always heed. Oh my God, soul release. Book of Moon chain in response. Excuse me. Yeah, no, she's actually incredibly good about letting people know. So I appreciate. I do. Che, I cop to it. Going for the giant grinder here. Show us them feet. God damn it. Show us them feet. Get poppin'. This is just the most insane hand of all time. Activating Dingirsu effect, get sending. And that's just lethal. When my kittens were tiny, they used to play hide and seek in my sneakers. That's adorable. And lethal. Is that Dino? Yes. Alrighty, let us find another match. Welcome back, Moo.
Duel.
Alrighty, sorry about that. Back again. So what do we got here? We've got Live Twin, Super Polymerization, going into a copy of El Shadal Construct. We are going to go for the IDP, Forbidden Droplet, Get Send In. We are going to trigger the dragon here, force out the other back row, El Shadal Fusion, into another copy of Construct. Both Construct effects are going to trigger here. Any Dark Magician or Blue Eyes? Unfortunately, no. I think most people are... The reality is most people are waiting for both the box and for proof of concept builds to happen. I suspect we will see some on Wednesday in the Grand Prix, but I think it was a little too copium to hope for some today. We drew another copy of IDP here. Going for a copy of El Shadal Shadal Fusion. Going with the Grista into a Gravity Controller. Grista effect. Grab us back our Schism. Making another copy of Construct. Get Sending. Dumping the Wendy. Get a copy of Beast. Button flip that beast to draw two. Excuse me? Just casually drawing 3 IDPs, no problem. But it don't matter. We're gonna finish him with a Winda. All right, game number 1. Game 2.
Duel.
Finding that IDP once again. Get Bonetian. Ooh, that's rough. We do find the Leela, though. That's a fantastic rip here. Oh, what a rip. Let's hope you face one in top 16, Dr. Dinosaurio. So you can lose and then go to bed. Is top 16? Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. That doesn't give us a pop, though. Going for the revive here in response to the Wendy effect. We're gonna be able to draw another card. We might have like a ballista squad or something. We're gonna set a copy of Shadal Beast. Okay. I'm not sure if I already answered you puzzles. Any blue eyes or DM today? No. Exclamation point breakdown for the breakdown. Or exclamation point cat. Pops the Leela, which we're just going to be able to then revive. Just hit Cog with Sushi Charmers. Very nice. Kiss a Kill effect. Get drawn. You can't Avramax because these are summoned from the graveyard, not from the deck or extra deck. They need to be summoned from the extra deck. Go the squeak? Hell no. Destroys the Wendy, but we don't. All right, it has to be sent by a card effect. Never mind. I always forget that part. L. I keep saying L. Shadal Fusion. The perfect card here. Do you think they'll give us Zombie World via card trader? Is it not is it only like in random tickets? It would be nice, yeah, if they put it in the card trader. But who knows? It's in ranked tickets? Well, there you go. The easiest tickets you can possibly have. When will the next ban list be? After the KC Cup. So we'll probably get an announcement mid-late February with it going into effect in early mid-March. Arma cut. Get Bonetian removes the El Shaddai construct. Draw 2, discard 1 off of the beast. Be right back. Alrighty. Dr. Dinosaurio, no. Stop. Do not disrespect Live Twin. It is not cringe. Guys, I need to know, are you ready to spread your bond to other duelists? So I just noticed this. What is the bond of duelists? This event will be held in both Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel to celebrate the 25 years of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. Friendship and friendship chains can be spread amongst other duel. Hey guys, you wanna spread some friendship changes? No. A little bit of you want my chain? You know what I'm saying? Can be spread amongst the duelists through friendship duels. Spread your friendship throughout the world with duels. How to advance in the event. First, get your hands on a friendship chain. There are 2 ways to obtain friendship chains. Visit the Tokyo Dome in person and scan the posted 2D barcode. Okay, so first of all, guys, by the way, I just want you to know that barcode will be obtainable online. Somebody's gonna take a picture of it. They're gonna post it online. Congratulations. Instantly. Genius moves. Duel with a duelist that possesses a friendship chain or friendship. Obtain a friendship chain will trigger a special cutscene. There are 4 types of chains: green, red, yellow, and orange. Chains you have already obtained cannot be obtained again. So basically, once you get over your green, you have the immunity to green. You can't get green anymore. So, you know, at least you can become immune to the different colors. You will not obtain any chains when you surrender. Friendship duels will occur in the following types of duels: ranked duel and a room match. Ooh, would you like to show up to my friendship room? You know what I'm saying? Exclusive. We need a couple greens. We need a couple reds. You know what I'm saying? Any yellows out there? Any yellows? Ooh, what about oranges? Any of you got some oranges? Come on by. You know what I'm saying? Let's mingle. This event is part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Game 25th Anniversary campaign and will occur both here and in Duel Links. For every duel between members of the same area, the area count will increase by 1, and the total friendship duels count will increase by 1. For duels between different members of different areas, both areas' counts will increase by 1, as will the count for total friendship duels. The friendship duels displayed on the world map is the total number of duels between Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I love me some friendship.
Duel.
I mean, unironically, I appreciate, no, all joking aside, I don't know what it's gonna be like, but I appreciate. Ah, yes. Well. Okay. Okay. Yep. Now even Konami forces me to have friends. No. No. So I do appreciate stuff like this. Like, you know, just random things that are unique. I don't know what it's gonna be like. It obviously sounds like some kind of thing where it's like you're basically gonna be looking like, hey, any of you guys, hey, you a green, you a yellow, you an orange, you a red, like, come on over here, hook me up, give me the red, come on, give me the red. I just need red, give me the red, please, somebody, I need red. So I don't know. I appreciate it for what it is. I look forward to seeing what it means, or like what, like, I do hope that there is more to it, that there is some kind of reward, but that at the very least, you know, I think the interesting thing will be we can see how active the different regions are. I mean, that is kind of cool. Like, you know, I don't know, maybe Brazil will rise up and be like, you know, the #2 region in the world. Like, I don't know, like you're gonna get to see stuff like that, and I think that's cool. Brazil, true. Actually, unironically, I remember looking at my analytics once, and like the Brazil is actually really up there. I think it, where was it? It was like 3rd or something. No, Brazil was 2nd at 14%. Germany is 5th at 5%. Come to Brazil. Sure. What part? Where am I going? The airport. Rio at night. Peru, I believe that would be easy Mick. Pretty much holding down Peru by himself. Viewership. No, I just I don't know how we even got on this topic, but I thought it was interesting. Oh, because we were talking, I was saying that like Brazil might even be like, so the friendship chain thing is gonna like in theory let us know the active regions. So I'm guessing in order, active regions is probably gonna be like Japan, then United States, then Brazil. Current score is 1-1, yes. So, yeah, that's what I was talking about. I was saying that Brazil could be one of the biggest ones in the friendship chain. Is this the last game? Yes. What about Sri Lanka? Good question. What about it? What friendship? The Tokyo Dome event. I'll put it on screen one more time. The Bonds of Duelists, the Tokyo Dome event. Let me grab the link to it. It's here. You can go read there. Why don't we put the records of the player? We do. It's literally on the side of the screen. Do you not see it? Boop, 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 boop. So you have the player's name, and then the W means they have a win. So this is game 1. This means player 1 has a win. It's 1-0. This means player 2 has a win. It's 1-1. I'm talking about how many games they won through the whole tourney. Exclamation point bracket. You can go look at that yourself. That should give you the information that you're looking for. Oh, no, I see you. They probably just didn't know about the bracket command. We pop the Leela. Isn't Leela just going to be able to pop again here? Was that really wise? I don't know if I agree with that move. Good all fusion. Sending Wendy and 80 changer. Okay, what's the game plan here? We need to find a solution. Karma Cut is especially devastating. Ooh, good dodge. Problem is, we are fast approaching time.
As should all fusion back to the hand. Dumping the Falco. Okay. Gonna flip the dragon, force the back row. At one situation where we would rather actually not deal damage, or sorry, get the effect, because we do need the damage. Might have been worth using our Reshadal incarnation there to flip that up and bring back a monster. IDP is particularly devastating. We can dodge with the Reshadal incarnation. Brings back the construct, but is not going to do us any good here, unfortunately. Going for the schism. Bring forth Winda. Oh. 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 And that is time. And it was time in the round before they ended turn. This is a win for Zuyo. Win for Zuyo. All righty, we are finished with the Swiss rounds. Find our lucky X2s. It is, well, congratulations, Bash. Looks like it didn't matter. Bash Jackson. Lemon. Dark Tuner. And Alia, you topped X2. Show breakdown? Which breakdown? You mean the one from yesterday that it's too late for it to matter now? You know what the best thing, Easy, about the top 16, or sorry, the Rush Duel breakdowns is the fact that there's no Squeak Knight. Top 16 has begun. Alrighty. Top 16 time. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Can we get a win with this deck while we wait for the matches to start? Don't brick one time.
Duel.
Just normal summon Blackluster Soldier Giga Chad. Battle Chronicle. So with this one, we could go for our Dark Magicians. We could go for the Cavalry. Send to the graveyard. Ooh. And obviously we send another Dark Magician. All right, let's go. Surely this will be enough. We're already dead, aren't we? Come on, Dark Magicians, top deck me something good, baby. I just realized we don't have a Dark Magician girl for the Dark Magicians. Never mind. That never happened. What kind of decks we got in the top cut today? We've got ourselves Live Twin, Mayakashi, Kenyi, Gimmick Puppet, Constellar, Mayakashi, Live Twin, Mayakashi, Destiny Hero, Rocket, Shadal, Mayakashi, Speedroid, Rocket, Live Twin. You heard too many Mayas?
All righty. Making an M7 here. We are going to be stopped. Going for the... Ooh, Ring of Destruction right off the bat. We're going to go Sheraton. Adding Caduceus. Get poppin'. We will be able to wipe the field, though. We do have the Leela for the follow-up. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Do we have a play here? Do we have access to our live twin home? That is the question. Sombra, it is all incredibly Jover. Bring forth the Pleiades. Zubin adding the Caduceus as well. Summons the Caduceus. Stop, he's already dead. I refuse to believe that. Shelmy takes it, game number 1. I don't get why the promotion game to Legend always has me drawing bricks. I mean, how does that saying go? You always remember the, you know, the bad times and not the good. Alrighty, going second once again. Ooh, but this looks like the rare Constellar Brick. Obviously has back row, but back row alone is significantly easier to deal with than Pleiades and the like. Still 2 back row to contend with. Leela. Any responders? Effect Veiler. Negate. Now, without a face-up monster, what can we do here? Nothing. We do nothing. Link off into Link Disciple, building us a column. Crackdown, gonna get yoinkin' here. This will open us up to the ability to do a Nightmare Phoenix play if we have it. That was aggro on the Leonidas. Not sure if I agree with that one. Once it face up, why? May have access to Forbidden Droplet. Trouble Sunny is not really appropriate in the game right now. All right, gonna go aggro here. Activating Ballista Squad. Distributing off. Okay, so our opponent realizes that there's nothing to be done. We got combo. We'll be caught in the loop. Game number 2, going to Mech Twins. Game 3.
Duel!
All right, Shelmy going first once again. This time around, we do have access to our Ayers Lamau Rock. This is going to allow us to make our full plays here. Honestly, sounds like a skill issue, Aaron. Going for the draw, Pleiades. Okay, we have the Rachel Hag here. Bringing back the Sombra. Adds the Zubin. Additionally, normal summoning. Summoning the Zubin. We're going to activate the effect here. Searching for a Zubin on the follow-up turn. Going for the star chart. We're going to make the Omega here. Protection from anything that our opponent might be able to do. That one and pass the turn. So we know we have one follow-up. We likely have some... We can assume probably one hand trap. Baylor effect. Negate. Three Leela, one Kiss a Kill in hand. Oh, that's sometimes the world just doesn't want you to win. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I mean, even if you'd gone first, I don't even. Like your opponent's hand, Shelmy's hand was really good. Like, best case scenario, what? You go first and hope that your opponent didn't start with the Veiler. Let's assume they didn't. You maybe get lucky, draw into one back row, so you have a pop in a back row. Maybe. That's like best case scenario. FIFA stuff. Hello, Callan, Aussie. First message in the chat just comes in and says FIFA stuff. Would you care to elaborate? Ripples at the back row. We're going to start off with a quick launch, going for the Boral launch here. Rocket Tracer, get poppin', going for a booster dragon here. We're going to attack. Our back row is all dead. What even is this back row? Alpha, the Master of Beasts. Ballista Squad, IDP, yoink. The Alpha. Your Alpha? No, my Alpha. But that's okay. We now have access to our evil twin line, except for the fact that get crowed Labao. Crackdown, get yoinkin, stealing the Rocket Tracer. Boral launch to the field. Special summon, bring out the Dillinger's Dragon. We're going to get poppin'. Metal Rocket Dragon effect. Take out the column, clears our own Rocket Tracer, goes in for lethal. FIFA is actually funny. What? Would you like to explain yourself? Again, you came into the chat, say, where was it exactly? FIFA stuff. Second comment is FIFA is actually funny. What if I disagree? FIFA is in fact not funny. Now what? Can I update the I don't have a deck count. No. If you, Feo, would like to come in and do a deck count, you can. That's handled by Random Plucks for the Meta Weekly. I can't be bothered. I said what decks were in the top 16. FIFA is funny. It is in fact not funny. He needs mod perms? Give them to him then. Okay, we're gonna go for the IDP, get Bonetian. Alpha back to the field. Discarding the Alpha, going for a Kiss a Kill into Leela. We're gonna go for our Kiss a Kill. No interruption here. Go for the card draw. IDP. Yoink. The Rocket Tracer. Quick launch. To wall off here. Absolutely devastating. We are going to crash our Kiss-a-Kill. Just so that we can revive it. Easy sounds like a skill issue as well. Easy Mick. You have been invited. King Feo. You have been invited. Congratulations, you're both mods now. IDP, get yoinkin'. Absolute troll despair. Typically for the Duel Links Meta Weekly, I get assistance from Eli in the early parts of it, and then I handle the rest of it myself. And then Random Plox comes in and does the decks and breakdown and stuff. We are going to get the float off of our Silver Rocket into another copy of Tracer. Dillingerous Dragon negated, trying to activate its effect. During the draw phase, we are going to YOLO banish our opponent's Kiss-a-Kill in the hopes that we did not draw into another one. This pays off if we did not draw a Live Twin. We will go to battle. I mean, it's not really much of a haircut, to be honest. This is the we need to get a haircut. But I thank you for the kind words. So we have 3,400 oh, there you go. Never mind. Dragon's Mirror. Bring forth the Furious Dragon. Get a Tapper Fade. Nah, I'm good. And lethal. Bismuth takes it in 2. Rocket. Are Rockets secretly the best deck? Where's the latest update from 6K? Still out of date. Where's the real TPC tier list? Go ahead and push these through. Calm down, Albel. Get your Beatrice under control, please.
Let's duel.
We have the effect Veiler. Pretty devastating here, but that's okay. We got the Takatomborg. Bring forth the Fukimadoshi Piper. We're going to find off of the top a Forbidden Droplet ready to negate. Bring forth the Clear Wing. Thank you, King Feo. I appreciate you. I'm sorry I made you do that, but I'm going to be honest with you. I am feeling incredibly lazy right now. Terror Top effect, grabbing another copy of the Takatomborg. Takatomborg effect. Bring forth the Den Daiko Duke. We're going to go for the Charge Warrior here. Draw a card. Den Daiko Duke. Bring back the Fukimadoshi Piper. Finding off of the top. Our card Turbo. Gonna go for the Kite Drake here. Wipe the field. Enemy controller get yoinking. Forbidden Chalice to negate. Forbidden Droplet to negate the negate, but we still have lethal on board, so did it really matter in the end? No. That's not how you pronounce what? Easy.
Let's duel.
That's not how you pronounce what? Ezekiel. Whose name? Albel? I don't care if it's not Albel. I'm calling him Albel. What do you mean, Feo? What? Is it Fayo? How did you catch strays? Deal with it. That's how. You're telling this to the guy who says Silcoitus. Okay, first of all, I'm sorry. Fayo? King Fayo? Fayo? Okay, first of all, I'm ready to have this discussion, but how is it not? Okay, Google, I need to know from you.
Silk with his Altergeist. Altergis Silkides. Altergis Silkides.
Okay, first of all, that's Spanish. Sorry, gameplay, you're getting muted for a moment.
Altergeist Silquidus.
I'm sorry, the what?
Altergeist Silquidus. Altergeist Silquidus. Altergeist Silquidus. Altergeist Silcoidus. 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 Altergeist Sil. Altergeist Silcoidus.
That's right. You've been defeated. Now Control Z. Yeah, I got you. Easy. Alrighty, we're gonna go beat in, get oh, Yoko get attempting to pop here. We did vastly reduce. I don't think we thought. Oh, hold on. Oh, and it does reset. Resetting Yuki Onna effect, Daki effect to negate. We're gonna be able to grab a. Oh, this is actually we have ourselves a game again. Mayakashi Winter, get reducing. Full clear the field. Speed recovery, adding a copy of Car Turbo. If that okay, we know that's a mayhem. We can interrupt here, right? Yeah, we're gonna be able to get rid of everything here. That will tie things up. Does Yugo summon Crystal Wing in the cartoon? Yes. And he destroys a Leo Dancer with it.
Let's duel.
Plot armor? Nah, skill.
Double sets of the back row. So our opponent is going to start off with a Terror Top. That's what you want to see. Taka Tomborg into the Fukimadoshi Piper. We got the Droplet. Get negating. That's fine. Links off into a Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Our Turbo Effect to the field. Fukimadoshi Piper into a Crystal Wing. We're then going to be able to go for the double yo-yo, bring back the Car Turbo. Are there any Yu-Gi-Oh series that don't have a bunch of world-ending threats? Technically, does Vrains really have a world-ending threat? Okay, I guess technically, if you count, like, AI, like, they're all worried about, like, Sevens, not, I mean, Vrains, kind of, they're, like, worried about AI shit, but, like, it's not really shown to be an actual thing. The Ignis try and wipe out humanity, but, like, they don't really, though. Like, isn't the whole thing is that they were worried? They're like, oh no, we've ran the calculations and the AI are gonna try and kill us. But it's like all hypothetical. Isn't that like literally the whole point? Gasha Dekoru, bring it back. Kind of in a rough spot now, though, is the problem. Lightning literally tries to do it, though. But, like, tries to do it how? Like, tries to do it how? Does not go to battle. Okay, but we're talking about actual world-ending threats, Barox. So the question was, is there any... Take care, King Ayo? Have a good day, my friend. The question again was, is there a Yu-Gi-Oh series that doesn't deal with world-ending threats? And I was arguing that technically Vrains kind of, because like being worried that AI might do bad things is way different than like actual physical calamities. We're not talking about sevens. Sevens doesn't count. Sevens isn't real. What was the world threat in DM?
Wouldn't it have been the filler arc? Well, Zark also, but wouldn't it have been the Orichalcos arc? Wasn't Merrick world ending? Nah. Filler doesn't count. Filler does count, damn it.
Duel.
Wait, what? Hello? Oh, same room. Got it. You have to let Noah go. I refuse. I never even got the impression that Merrick wanted to destroy the world even in the dub. He was just like, he was basically like, F you, he was like basically Bork you, Pharaoh. Why is it always got to be about you? And it's like, you know what? Fair. That's a good question. Why does it always have to be about him? But is ruling the world really that big of an issue? Also, hello, ASAP. Like, I'll be real. I think Merrick would have been fine. I think Merrick would have been fine. Like, in the grand scheme of things, how much damage could Merrick actually have done? I'm pretty sure it's because it was summoned on Chainlink 2. All right, not quite lethal. The Mayakashi Winter putting in a little bit of work here. Double Docky just to make sure that our can't get canceled by the Draco Berserker here. Or wait, did we already use Draco Berserker? No. Tengu gets poppin'. Why would we get rid of the Mayakashi Winter? What? I'm a little confused here. Going for the Yoko, Draco Berserker, Effect Veiler Negate, Mayakashi Mayhem, Chain Link 4. Mill 3 on both sides. Ice Dragon's Prison, absolutely devastating here. Except for the fact that the Mayakashi Mayhem triggers off of the IDP, sending The number 70 Malevolent Sin allowing us to lethal. Excellent IDP. Well played, sir. Was that game 1 or game 3? That was game 1.
Duel. Duel.
All righty. MST on the boot sector launch. We're going to take out the Magna Rocket Dragon. D Crow able to stop us from getting to our docky. We actually call off the... Wait, hold up. Okay, yeah, we call off the attack. One back row for us to worry about. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror is going to be able to shut down our attempts to use the Rocket Tracer. Are we based enough to run the Dark End Dragon? Actually, just going Draco Berserker probably fine. Ooh. Hello, by the way, Moisture. Should be noted, Draco Berserker cannot activate here. All right, we're going to leave our opponent on 1,200 life points. 3 cards in hand, though. We are on the ropes. At another back row. Is this it? Is this lethal? Yes! That well-timed crow. We were never able to recover from it. It will tie things up 1-1. Skullmeister don't matter, though. Wait, that does actually from hand. Alrighty, game number 3. Do we think Chrionicle is going to be good? I mean, it's going to play traps regardless, just because it synergizes well with them. But it's going to be like a mid-rangey. I think the best way I can describe how I feel that Chrionicle are going to play is kind of like a slightly more back row base, just because it is Duel Links, like version of like Sword Soul. Like a mid-rangey style deck. Eldritch type? Kinda. I guess Eldritch, if you say Eldritch to someone, they think of like, you know, not negate boards, but like floodgate boards. Going for the Evil Swarm Nightmare here. One card in hand. Hajun Effect. Do we have the negate? Bring forth the Docky, Evil Swarm Nightmare effect. Flip it face down, no droplet. We do have Yuki Masume. Prepare to go. Face down. Wait. Can you not flip Yuki Masume face down? What? I'm a little confused. Is it because of the way it summons itself? It summons, then sends? Well, what does that matter? Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Friggin' missed the timing. One last question. Why did Konami only give us one Tachyon transmigration? Because counter trap Omni negates are cringe. You need to be very careful with how you bring those to the game. They are not healthy for Duel Links. Like, in the case of having one of it is maybe fine. I am still, I mean, so the argument is going to be you're playing a bad deck to get the small benefit of the Omni. Yeah, I don't know. I think, so we have obviously entered a period of the game where they're more willing to put out some negates in the form of stuff like Void Ogre, in the form of Crystal and Clear Wing. But all the negates that you currently face in Duel Links are very much ones that you feel like you can play with or around. And there's never like a volume of them that feels impossible to deal with, right? But some, especially a counter trap that you cannot respond to, like it removes any and all counter, like, you know, I can envision a scenario where you activate a negate and then I like econ take with the target that you're trying to negate. Like, but a counter trap just removes any and all interaction. Is the selection box Galaxy cards needed? Remains to be seen, but you probably doesn't hurt to have access to it. Isn't Blackbird close better than Transmigration? Better how? Transmigration is like negate literally every card in the chain of your opponents. You could be Chain Link 7, and then you go Tachyon Transmigration, negate all of it. Is there any other Omni Chain negate in the entire game? Is that the only one? There's a trap that negates all chains. What does that mean? Does not put the metal rocket attack into attack to ensure that we could beat over it. A little risky there. Hello, Sean. Welcome. Welcome all Sean Matry Raiders. We are in the top 8 of the Duel Links Meta Weekly. We are currently watching Lalau versus Cole in game number 3, Rockets versus Mayakashi. TPC Tier 3 versus Tier 1. What decks are in the top 8? There is Live Twin. There is Gimmick Puppet, Constellar, Mayakashi, Rocket, Mayakashi, Rocket, and Mayakashi. What a variety. I mean, it happens sometimes. How many different decks is that? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five decks in the top 8. I mean, you say that jokingly, but 5 decks out of a top 8 is unironically kind of diverse. You could be much worse than 5 different decks in the top 8. Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if... Mayakashi feels like tier 0 to you. I never win against them. First of all, Daniel, my guess would be that could be a mixture of the deck that you're playing. I would need to know what decks you typically play and how you're teching them out. Mayakashi is actually not that bad if you're ready for it and you know how to play against it. We do have the Mayakashi Mayhem. Get sending. Looking like it's going to be incredibly over. For our Rocket player here, we're going to lose a field spell. We're going to lose... Wait. Ah, we're negated because of the Link 3, right. Is there a chance We still have a Yuki Onna, so I'm gonna guess. Ooh, wait, hold. Hold. Had a fun Prague series. Glad to hear it, my dude. What's it gonna be? I mean, we could literally just basically lose right. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Rapid trigger. Chain. The rocket tracer. Oh, absolutely devastating. Out comes the shadow imprisoning mirror. Negate. It is all but Jover from this point. To be fair, this is a side decked card. You will not normally face something like this on the ladder. We are getting reduced by the Bayakashi Winter. Lalau has everything. Brings out the Ashidakoru. I guess we can send. Makes sense. Wouldn't be able to get to the Gashadakoro otherwise. Well, Cole, you made a hell of an attempt, but unfortunately, Lalau just had everything. Game number 3. Explains why Maya dominating. No offense, Alien HR. But do I need to remind you? Of my no side deck tournament event. Dog, you're not being serious right now, right? All righty, we are in the top 4. Top 4 is Live Twin, Mayakashi, Rocket.
Duel.
Alrighty. Trickstar will come back with the Holly Angel alt art. Real and true. Oh, you better believe I'll be sleeping on him, Quantum. Bring forth the Yasha. We're gonna instantly yoink it. Set 1. Going for the kiss a kill. Enemy controller. Negate. Bring back the kiss a kill. We're gonna crash. Set 3. Good luck. You are caught in the loop. Hajun is absolutely an incredible top deck. But we have literally so many ways to interrupt this. Summon the crow into the Nightmare Unicorn. Revive. 4,400 damage. Well done. Game 1. We go to game 2.
Duel.
Do you actually need Droplet in Live Twin? No, you do not. It obviously benefits the deck, but Chalice in many situations... So, the reason you would use Droplet is to dodge targeting effects. I think if you don't have Droplet, you're better off playing the versions like with the Cynet Crosswipe or stuff of that nature. Need? No. Is it good in it? Yes. Like, if we go look at the top decks page, well, Ballista would be like a you went first. The thing about something like Droplet is that you can use it if you're going first into a board. Hans, that's not what I'm saying. But there's a difference between this makes the deck better and it's a mandatory include. So if we take a look in the tournament topping decks, the first one has 1 copy. The second one topped with 0 copies. 0 copies, 2 copies, 1 copy, 0 copies, 1 copy, 3 copies, 0 copies, 0 copies, and 1 copy. So good mix. What about the ones in top 8? That was basically all of them. And out of all the ones I read off, they are all top 8 or better except for 2 of them. And one of the ones that was only a top 16 was one of the one running multiple droplets. The number of times where you need to dodge an effect and you need to negate an effect is not as big as it could be. Basically. All right, Yay takes it. In game 2, tying things up, we will go to game 3. What about Droplet into Maya's? You don't really need Droplet into Maya. Because realistically speaking, anything a drop, like they don't typically run a lot of back row. They run some, but it's kind of whatever. Usually you can negate in that situation with a chalice. Like they revive the Yoko, you can chalice it. Same thing. Like the only thing in theory that you could face like a multiple would be like if they chained an effect veiler and had like a resolving Daki at the same time. But it's like that's such a specific scenario. I think in a lot of situations as well, you can probably make up for the lack of droplets by just playing more copies of Live Twin Home. Like if you're just running like 3-3-3, like in many cases you're just like, okay, cool, you dealt with my monster, I'll just summon another one. Revive the Tengu here. It was a karma cut that we had no material for. Yay, Tilla is gonna win game number 3. Live Twin Bros are in shambles. Mayakashi in the grand finals from one side of the bracket. Well done, Yay, Tilla. Well done, Bash. Hell of a run. Now we find out if it's a mirror match or not. Hey, you know, Bash. I appreciate you, buddy. I love that you guys still enter these events. Like, unironically. I do this because of people like you. So thank you.
Duel.
All righty. Draco Berserker, Rocket Tracer, have the Book of Moon. Now here is a scenario where the Forbidden Droplet is huge. Not only did we dodge the effect, but we negated the other outplay that we had. Although, did that actually matter? Hold on. So we Book of Moon to the Daki. We dodged it with a... So if we had just had a Chalice here, we would have Chaliced the Draco Berserker. Our Daki would have been face down. We would have used Yuki Masume, just send another Daki. So in this scenario, Droplet essentially did not matter. How many Mayakashi were in top 8? 3. Wait. 3? Hold on. I think 3. So, Ye Tilla was, Lalau was, and Dark Tuner was. So yeah, 3. But yeah, like in this situation, literally, it did not matter. Yuki Onna, Mayhem Effect. Get Senden. We're gonna go for the Rocket Tracer here, and we are just dead. Allow takes game number 1, putting us dangerously close to the mirror match. Monka W. Monka W. Both players have forcefully agreed to split the prize pool. Congratulations, we will be calling it flipping a coin. Can I show the decks? I won't even be showing the decks today. You can wait for the article to go live. I will be going to bed almost immediately as soon as this tournament ends. I do work tonight. I will say, however, if you are not, I mean, I know most of you already are, but if you aren't, join the Discord. We will be announcing this week's slate of tournaments, and there will be an extra one. So look forward to that. Bash, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. Let's go. Keep up the great work. Kid Art 1 love. Kid Art 1 love. Back at you, buddy. I appreciate you. Top 16, Pabum, not 32. This is the Meta Weekly. We do top 16 here, not 32. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also, exclamation point hat if you want more information, Pabum. Effect Valor. Negate. Bring forth the Draco Berserker. Throw one time. I built a new account for Sue Ships and got a prismatic uni. Very nice. Very nice. 2 more cards in hand. What are they? Hand traps? They've got to be hand traps. Yuki Onna effect. Going for the mayhem. We held the MST. Get poppin'. Do we have an answer for the revive, though? Yoko effect. We will go for the Banish here. Wait, we had the crow? Why not throw the Yoko? I mean, we lose the back row, I guess. Or we lose the boot sector launch. That's the concern. But I mean, I don't know. Aren't we in a better spot? Aren't you in a better spot in that scenario? The grind game gets hit hard. I mean, I guess. The only thing that did is it protected our back row or boot sector launch for a turn. Because, like, now we can just revive the Tengu. I mean, we negate the Rocket Tracer. Rocket Tracer chains in response. Okay, hold. Okay, this is pretty good. IDP, Banish. Alright, well, this suddenly turns things around. That is all of our level 3, our Link 3 is gone. Bismuth played it right. I mean, well, obviously. Alrighty, Bismuth ties it up. Well done. I mean, I would rather... It would have been nice if you threw so I could have a chance of going to bed sooner, but I understand.
Alrighty, game 3.
Duel.
All right, Rocket Gamer time. You have been handed the tools of victory. Can you make use of them? Hopping the Magna Rocket Dragon. We're going to be able to go for the Metal Rocket here. Set 1. Set 2. Going for the Draco Berserker here over the Evil or the Evil Swarm Nightmare. Can Salamangreat Roar come off the ban list? Probably not. Again, Omni Negates are cringe. Searchable Omni Negates also cringe. All right, we stop the float. We YOLO blind hit the IDP. That's real good. Summons Daki. Well, not looking good for the Mayakashi bros here. I don't know if I would have normal summoned Daki if we have Mayakashi return in hand. I mean, I guess it depends what our other one is. Going for the winter. This is kind of, I don't know about this one. Okay, we've got the Yuki Masume. Draco Berserker, the natural response to that. I don't know if I agree with this line of play. Yeah, so search Hajun effect. Hope that you bait the Draco Berserker. If you don't, then you're gaming. Well, okay. Yeah, because we searched, so we had Yuki Masume in hand because we added winter. So if we change, oh well, okay, that's real good. We will get the concession scoop. To be fair, that was a really bad hand for Lalau. I mean, they could have played it differently, but regardless, I think, especially whatever the back row is for Bismuth, if that other back row was anything live, it probably didn't matter. Misclick. Oh no. Oh, that's devastating. Well, we got our answer. What was the misclick? Was the misclick summoning Daki? Was the misclick summoning Daki? I mean, Lalau, it is a long tournament. You went the distance here. We all know you're a fantastic player. It happens. Regardless, fantastic run. You did exceptionally well. There is no doubt as to your skill as a duelist. Thank you for playing today, my friend. And with that, we have reached the grand finals. Start the prediction. Who will win? Yay Tilla, Maya, or Bismuth Rocher? We'll give you a couple minutes to vote. And again, especially if it makes Lalau feel better, with that hand, again, I think Bismuth probably plays through even the correct ideal plays from Lalau. Maybe I'm wrong, but it just feels that way. How are things looking here? %54 on Yay Tilla's Mayakashi, 46% on Rocher Bismuth. Oh, no. I translated it, Ababo, sorry, excuse me. But I do appreciate that. Oh, we got a surprise benefactor out of nowhere. Suddenly it has shifted 54% for Bismuth, 46% for Yay Tilla. All right, gamer. Let's see, can you live up to the hype being put behind you? Welcome to the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 315, new from Chrionicle. It didn't let me vote. If you're on mobile, whenever a vote comes up, back out and then click on the stream again. It is too late now, unfortunately. Final finals before every deck is zombies. True. I am most excited for my Destiny Hero zombie deck, because nothing makes me think Destiny like zombies. All right, good luck, gamer. We got the Hajun going into the Yuki Masume. We're gonna go Yuki Onna here. Ice Dragon's Prison, grabbing the Yuki Masume. That's pretty damn devastating here. Simply get countered, gamer. We're gonna pop the IDP in response, bring out another body. Now, we do have 4 cards left in hand. We typically play extenders to deal with this. The only interaction we have left, other than the card in our hand, which is an unknown, is the Draco Berserker. How many IDP is he running? At most 2. As we do have the Silver Rocket Dragon. Activating our Draco Berserker here. Goodbye, Yasha. 2 cards left in hand, and we just passed the turn. Well, okay then. Set 1, keeping 1 in hand. We're gonna go to battle. 19. 3K. Lethal. If we didn't have Draco there, if we had an additional copy of Yuki Basume in hand, we potentially played through that. Or Droplet. Well, yes, of course. It's Coin Wars. I mean, if you want to feel that way, I guess. Crazy how Rocket still gets to play 2 IDPs. Why is that crazy? Y'all acting like Rockets are some kind of unstoppable meta threat. Nah, a lot of decks are still playing Silver Rocket, though. All right, Rockets do get to go first again, though. Do we have the gamer hand to show it to us? Rocket Tracer. Going for the Boral launch here. A deck that's been relevant for a year should not have access to limit 3s. I mean, okay. Don't know if I necessarily agree with you, but sure. Whether or not a deck is relevant or not, or whether or not, it should not matter. It should be, is the deck a problem? I'm not sure that I would call a deck like Rocket a problem. Oh, nice limit. Are we really out here mad that we have a Rocket Mayakashi mirror match instead of, or sorry, a Rocket Mayakashi match instead of a Mayakashi mirror? Like, what? Do you even, I can't even remember the last time I personally spectated a Rocket in finals. You have got to be kidding me. MST, get blind picking. Oh, okay. We've suddenly got ourselves a game here. Hitting the IDP, bro. Bro. There have been 3 rocket decks in top cuts in the last 2 weeks. A top 8 in battle phase, a second place last week, and a top 8 in the Duel Links Empire Ascension a week ago. Wait, hold up. Nah, dog. Come on. Ain't no way. Bro, carried on the back of the Ice Dragon's prison, but that don't matter. We will take the W any which way we can. Congratulations to Bismuth on a 2-0 victory at the end of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 315. Congratulations to Yay Tilla. You had pretty much one of the most cracked going second hands you could hope for, and you literally just needed it to not be a second IDP of the 2 that he's playing. Yes, that's right. TPC was right. Well, everyone, thank you. We had an amazing tournament today. I will once again reiterate. Also, I will do the payout in just a moment. Don't worry. Please join the Discord. Signups for this week will go live tomorrow, and signups will include an additional tournament this week. And we'll just leave it at that. So please, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and find us somebody to raid. And then I'm going to bed. Who do we want to raid today? I guess Gandia, unless I can see somebody else. Boop boo doo. Oh wait, no. I see Benext. We're raiding Benext. He's playing Master Duel, but he's a longtime supporter of us here at the channel. We can't not give our boys some love. I ain't letting my boy have a single viewer. Hell no. Even if everyone leaves, let's go give him some love. Take care, everyone. See you tomorrow. Peace.